Took a couple L's this week, it's been hard to get out of bed. She never looked that way at me, I swear she's fucking with my head. Take me far away from pain. Take me far away, far from yesterday. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. Killing my heart, it's the usual. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. All you do is waste my time. All your hypocrisy is killing me. All you do is waste my time. Done being a victim of your phony love. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. Cause when me Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual. There's no signs of stopping now. She stares at me from the ground, locking lips with him, just trying to tear me down. In this evil game, she's proud, living in my head rent free, knowing that she's killing me, she's killing me. All you do is waste my time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah. All you do is waste my time, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm not looking for a love story anymore. Cause when me Romeo and Juliet were chemical. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. Darling, damn, you look beautiful. This ain't a love story, it's a funeral. You're killing my heart, it's the usual.
Me and you and me was a dream at first. I got lost in your world, in your universe. I never thought our love would ever end. I messed up, made it worse, pushed you away. All that fighting and pain till you left one day. Wish I could take back all those things I said. I can't deny that I miss you, and I know that you miss me too. So let's get over our issues and go back to me plus you. I know that things weren't perfect, but I think it's worth it. Nobody knows you like I do. I can't deny that I miss you, I miss you. Let's go back to me plus you. Let's go back to me plus you. I'm a wreck when I see your face, and I know that you're feeling exactly the same. Let's stop pretending we should stay apart. Try to meet someone new, but they can't compare. And I know that I'm being a bit unfair, but you're the only one.
Yo, what is up, late night gang? Hello, hi, welcome on in. My goodness, I slept in until 3:30 p.m. today. I have been having a rough go of things, as people know. So I think my body was just like, hey, I'm gonna kill you if you don't, like, rest. So I rested. I rested quite a bit. I woke up and I thought it was like a different time period. I legitimately was asleep for so long, but it was necessary. I'm alive now. I was scrambling all day to get caught up on a bunch of shit, as is the case whenever I wake up in the afternoon accidentally. But here we are. I'm looking forward to some big chill vibes. I didn't have time to like put together a more involved stream, but that's what Thursday's for. I get tomorrow off, so I think I'm gonna maybe take a nap after therapy or something. Try to really recharge the battery. Really put time into like going to bed a lot earlier and taking care of my mental. And then Thursday, we'll get back to it. We'll get back to doing something crazy fun. But I've been trying to mix some things in. I mean, we beat observation duty in a single stream the other night. I did some reading streams. I did the public domain movies. So we're getting back to it. You know, slow and steady wins the race kind of thing. But it's good to be here tonight. If you're looking forward to some yapping, some good community time, you know, the perfect kind of stream to interrupt whatever the hell I'm saying with noise alerts and bit alerts and whatever the hell, while we just yap about life together and I power wash. That's what's going to be going on tonight. I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm really looking forward to just, like, turning the brain onto a little bit of autopilot. Big chillin' with some good people. So, thank you for being here. I will... Yeah. I'm sorry, I just got a text from Ashley about plans this weekend. I'm so excited to hang out with some friends. This weekend, I'm going out of town. So maybe you might not get me Sunday or some other day over the weekend. I'm going to be chilling with friends, which will be good. Be nice. Go out of town. Big chill vibes.
Gee, almost a funny, silly number.
Thank you so much, by the way, to Chrissy for the 14 months with Prime. Appreciate that a lot. Maya with the 68 months. Good Lord. Let me say my hellos quick. Then I'll get on camera and we can keep yapping here. Yo, what's up, Worm? Welcome on in. Kim, by the way, if I miss you the first go around, there's nothing personal. I will say hi to you the next time I see you in chat. And if you get more than one hello from me, you're just extra super special. Hoodie, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Again, Chrissy, thank you for that resub. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Thanks to those of you who have been supporting the hell out of the channel lately. Becca, welcome, Tiny Monster. Nettles, welcome, welcome. Chaos, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Thank you so much again for deciding to hang out here tonight. Phoebe, yo, what's up? Hello, hi. Welcome on in to Ethan Nestor Big Natural for the 45 stream streak. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Matt Tennant, thank you so much. 54 freaking months. Welcome on in. Liz, good to see you here. When you genuinely don't know how long you were unconscious, right? Yeah. Just waking up being like, wait, I'm alive, I think. Oh, God, is this still part of a dream? Am I in a coma? Chrissy, thank you for 140 stream streak. Holy cow, yeah, buh times 2. Buh-buh. Maya, hello again. Thank you for that very long, huge resub. It's really cool. Streamer said chilling with good people. Gotta leave because I'm evil this year. You can be evil and good, though. You can use your evil for good. That's what you gotta learn. That's the way that things work. Multiple things can be true at once. Merm, thank you for the 25 stream streak. 25 whole buzz. A little bit of Porky Pig going on here for me. Amanda, hello, hi. Welcome on in. Merm, thank you for all the hearts. I appreciate that. Thank you. Holy cow, and Chaos, thank you for the hearts. Thank you, everybody. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope that y'all are having an okay start to the week. I know that we're still early on in the week here, but I will see you again Thursday after tonight's stream, and I'll see how your hump day went. We're going to get to the midpoint of the week tomorrow. We're getting through it. Another week checked off in 2026. All part of the process. The Jekyll and Hyde musical taught me anything. Is that good is evil and evil is good? True. They try to label us as evil. We're being evil in the ways they say are evil, but it's actually good. Also, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Yeah, 2-week streaking. We're getting out there. Our buns are out. Today's my Friday. Heck yeah. 1-day weekend, though. Well, hey, I hope you enjoyed that day off. Again, Wednesday, I'll be taking stream off, obviously. I'm going to really invest in myself. I'm going to really invest in, like, recharging the vibes. And also, again, with therapy on Wednesdays, my brain is typically in like, I have to heal mode. So we'll see. 7 hours playing tech support for my grandparents? Oh, God. You need this stream, then. Paxton, yo, what's up? Welcome. We switched from their prepaid plan to our phone plan. Oh, God. It was an ordeal. They never make that easy, right? And then especially it sucks when you have, you know, the customer is not tech savvy and then the company is not helpful. It's just like designed to be horrible on both ends. I have therapy on Wednesday too. Yeah, it's like, you know, Wednesdays are hump day. People are like exhausted and miserable and like not around, which is why I picked it as like the day that I don't stream. Yeah, people are just trying to survive. They're like, oh my God, I'm at the midpoint of the week, but I'm not quite like to, you know, whatever. So Wednesdays worked out for me as far as my own schedule goes. I'm going to try to get some off-camera work done in between the self-care stuff Wednesday. We'll see what happens. I gotta start working on the clip video. But you know what's wild? I was like, oh yeah, I didn't put up the clip video until like March in 2025. No, the 2024 clip video in 2025 went up in May. So you know, as long as I get it up sometime this month, I'm way ahead of schedule compared to last year. So, yeah. Hanging on by a thread. Yeah, the thread is Girbeagly stream. You need the stream. I'm here for it. We're doing what we can. Ty, yo, what up? Can't stay long. Gotta keep studying and working on a summative. Good luck. I hope that goes really well. It's always nice to see you here in chat, no matter how long you're able to stick around. Good luck with all that. You got at least till May. Yeah, as long as I get it up before May, I am doing the right thing. I'm doing better than I was, right? But again, thank you to everybody who's been super understanding. I know I have like all these lofty ambitions and goals and things, and they've been put off for like over a year at this point because of just all the shit that was going on in 2025 and all the fallout of the shit that was going on in 2025 still hitting me this year. So just know, I hope, again, I've made good on a lot of promises already this year. I did a bunch of incentive streams people have been waiting on. I've been doing some stuff off the beaten path, kind of. And in between, when I just need that breather from myself as well, I got these streams. I got the powerwash vibes. I got the vibes for you, because I know life is not easy right now. So if people are able to come here and enjoy, kick back, be comfy cozy, hell yeah, I'm doing the right thing. I don't think Morgan said in her stream, was she able to get her package? She was. She did get her package. She streams Wednesdays, so show up big for her. And she'll probably open some packages. Depends on if she's going to be live or not. Both of our schedules have been terrible. How has January already been 50 days 50 years and 13 days, right? I feel. I crashed out at work, looked like an episode of The Bear in the Kitchen. I need this energy right now. Hoodie, listen, you work a tough job. You work a tough gig. Listen, the world is very, very high pressure at the moment in so many ways that we obviously don't need to have, like, explained to us because we're all living it. This is for you. These types of streams are for you. Those of you who just really, really need the good energy of some good people, that is what's going to be going on tonight. So again, thank you for joining in. The more of us who are here, the more people we support, the more people are around to support each other. That's community, baby. That's what we do here. So yeah, you deserve a crash out. Exactly, you do. But hey, let's get going then. Let's get into the washing. If you have any good news that you would like to share to maybe help uplift other people here in the community, feel free to share that good news. It doesn't have to be anything big. It could seriously just be something like, hey, I crashed out at work today, but it allowed my manager to hear me out, and now we're working on like a compromise that works for both of us. I don't know what it might be. Silver linings, baby steps in progress. All of it's good. I'm going to read as much of it as I can here in the chat, and then we'll just get going because I don't want to waste time if we're already going to be yapping over Power Wash, yaps are just going to be all night. It's community time all night. We're enjoying each other's presence all night. It's going to be good stuff. I'm glad you're all here. I'm glad you're here, Merm. Seriously, very glad that y'all are here. It's about croissants, and I'm a little embarrassed. Listen, I've been there. Like, the smallest thing setting you off. Like, there's a reason there's the adage about the straw that broke the camel's back kind of thing. Ace, hello. Yeah, it was the croissant's fault, exactly. Good news, McDonald's has strawberry cream pies, and they fucking slap. Hate reading that sentence out loud on the internet, but I know what you're talking about, and those do slap so hard. Good news, Smaller. Dad's laptop was able to run repo for mod games with Ash this morning, and it was so much fun. That's awesome. Love that. So glad you got to participate in that. My goodness. Morgan tried to put Love and Deep Space on her tablet for me so I could play it in bed. And it like crashed her tablet. It said it had 10% battery left. And then while it was like downloading an update, it was like shutting down in 5 seconds. And I was so sad because I was like, yeah, this game is so beefy that like I need like a dedicated device just for the game. It's wild. I mean, if any pastry deserves a crash out, it's croissants. Good news, I finally get to go pick up my prescriptions tomorrow because they should all be ready. Heck yeah, awesome to hear. Hope it's a smooth process to go and get those. Good news, 2 months with my boyfriend, and he stayed up with me on New Year's Eve. That's very sweet. Congrats on the 2-month anniversary. It's a wonderful, wonderful start to hear about. Good news, even though my neighborhood's power was out for 2 hours, my dad bought our whole family chicken tenders for dinner. Delish. I love some chicken tendies. And my younger brother bought our whole family Hawaiian pizza and ravioli. What a varied meal. That sounds awesome, though. Glad that y'all are enjoying family time. Despite the power being out, you get some family time. You get some good food. Some good pick-me-ups. Good news, bigger. Oh, okay, so little and now big. My laptop's fixed and home. Let's go! Which means I can finally do my New Year's resolution of playing Warframe with Style Liz, and I can play Lads again on the MU. Let's go! Yeah, this year, I've thought a couple times about getting back into Warframe. Everyone says it's in a really good place right now. And I've been looking for some reason to get, like, looter shooters back on the menu for me. So, yeah, Space Boys are too hot for the tablet, yeah. We're going to try to recharge the battery up to full and then keep it plugged into the power unit and see if that helps and if I'll be able to play it on the tablet, but we'll see. Mer News, I ordered samosa, chaat, oh my god, and mango lassi today because my ancestors said I deserved it. You did deserve that. Love that you got to eat some good food. Jules, welcome. I hope that work went smoothly. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Worm News, my car is getting repaired. Someone decided to run into it while it was parked. That sucks. God, good lord. Morgan had that happen with a snowplow one time where they clipped her car and then refused to admit it, which was really annoying. It's admittedly annoying, but insurance is paying the full repair and rental. That's good. So I'm testing out interesting rental for a few days, which is kind of fun. It is kind of fun. Like, I hate, like, the circumstances that led you there, but it is kind of fun to, like, drive a different car. Smaller News was clicking to Leggy's tab, cackling because I was surprised at her being live. Well, that's fun. I hope Leggy's is having a fun stream. Congrats on everyone's good news. Yes, absolutely. Taco Bell's releasing salted caramel cream-filled churros, and I want them so bad. That sounds awesome, actually. I would eat the hell out of that. 50% I've always wanted to get into Warframe. 50% Style Liz really doesn't want any of her friends playing Soulframe without playing Warframe, and Soulframe feels much more my style. Wait, what's Soulframe? I haven't heard about Soulframe. My good news is I have off the next few days. I've scheduled them specifically for rotting because I haven't had a true rot day in too long. Enjoy the rot. Again, I rotted in bed until like 3:30 today, and then I woke up and I went, holy shit, I gotta go be a human being. Yeah, congrats on everyone's good news. Freaking root each other on, celebrate each other. Heck yeah, that's what we do here. So, yeah. Hood News, finally picked up my mom's belated birthday gift, a beautiful freshwater pearl necklace that my coworker made almost a month late, and she loved it. That's adorable. That is so cool. I love that. Freshwater pearl necklace sounds awesome. So glad that your mom enjoyed. Happy belated to your mom. Good news, I had today off, so I spent today rotting and vibing. Maya, so proud of you for putting some time into self-care. Heck yeah. Very good stuff. Yeah, favorite pastime, bed rotting. Exactly. Soul Frame's the new game from DE. Yeah, okay, so Digital Extremes. More medieval fantasy than Warframe and a less looter-shooter game loop. Interesting. Kind of want to check it out now. Damn. Dude, it's like, I wish this is another reason that I want to get into, like, a better, like, waking up and doing shit cycle is I don't have time to game as much anymore off camera, and it's, like, such a huge bummer to me because I really, really want to be able to, like, try out new stuff like that. Thank you for letting me know what that is, by the way. I would have, like, looked it up after stream. Well, I'd like to tell myself I would know to look that up after stream, but knowing me, I also probably would have forgotten. Oh, dope. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm getting updates on some plans this weekend. So excited to see some friends that I have not seen in years. I'm so excited. I got my weekend planned out now. Some good shit. Excellent energy. What date is that gonna be? Give me 1 second also. 18th. Okay, cool. Dope. So I might not be here Sunday, chat. We'll see what happens. I'll try to make up for it over the other weekend days, though. Jules, thank you for the 50 stream streak. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Another good news. Gilfy is currently sitting on the couch behind my head. Aw. Hello to everybody's animals. Glad I could help. Yes. I appreciate that. Thank you for the context. Cheeky, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for being here. I hope that you enjoy the power washing vibes tonight. Good news, I stood up for myself at work this week and didn't take on even more work. Fuck yes. So proud of you. We're currently 60% staffed. I'm already doing the job of 3 people. God, yeah, it's just like mentally, emotionally so unfair when that type of shit happens. I hate seeing that. We got more crunch, more burnout scenarios for so many industries across the board. I'm so sorry to hear that you're dealing with that at all. But I'm really proud of you for being like, I value myself enough, right? And I'm really crossing my fingers that everybody gets out of these situations. I know that it's like post-holiday, sort of like catch up on work kind of vibe going on right now. Everyone's back to the office, whatever. But I'm really putting out good vibes for everybody. I remember very distinctly what that shit felt like. Other good news, just cracked a cheeky little Lonnie Cherry twist, making dino nuggets. That sounds delicious. I also had chicken nuggets tonight. For dinner. I had some chicky nuggies. Also, Alani had a new flavor I saw in the store the other day I almost tried out. And then I forgot to grab it on my way out. I think I ended up grabbing a Red Bull pink sugar-free on the way out instead, which was also pretty good. Yo, what's up, Mojo? How we doing? Good to see you here. Yo, what's up, Rat? Thank you for the 45 stream streak. Good news. I really like this stream. We really like having you here. Thank you so much. Other good news, commandeering Dad's laptop today meant that I was in his office, which is one of Milo's main hangout rooms. I got lots of sweet kitty times and him sitting next to me or behind me on the back of the chair. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Elsa has been super cuddly with us. She's actually sleeping in her cat tree right now, which is adorable. But she's been, like, posing for pictures. She's been, like, such a little angel. I got this one earlier today while Morgan and I were hanging out in our kitchen. Look at that little girl. Look at that little silly kitty. Little kitty cat. She's, like, so cute. Zooming in on her. Little mischievous baby face. But the way Morgan... Get you a cat you can look at like that. Because they're just little buddies. Little cuties. 2 queens, right? I know. Yeah, the little worm. She is such a little worm. She's so tiny, dude. She barely exists. Barely exists at all. But we love her so much. God, she's gotten so much love. Remy, yo, what up? I can't remember if I said hi to you or not, but hello, hi. It's so nice to see you. All right, chat, thank you for your good news. I'm going to just get some pee washing up. Yo, Sammy, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Welcome. Hi to everybody. Welcome. Getting right into it because I realize, like, I love chatting for, like, an hour before I get gameplay going. But Power Wash streams are just yap streams anyway, so I might as well, like, get the game going. Might as well yap about random shit. On camera. Let me pause music. Sorry, that's such a bopper, though. Such a little bopper there. Yo, what's up, Amy? Welcome. Not piss wash. No. Oh, good lord. You can see the piss again. What a sentence to write. Yo, what's up, Virus? Hello. Titled The Realest Thing I've Read This Year. Dude, I woke up and I thought I was like, I had traveled through time and space. Welcome on in, dude. Hello, everybody. Welcome to... Listen, for those of you who missed the last one, you missed a banger of a power wash progression. I got the current strongest power washer, I think. And it has increased my quality of life in this game so much. Yeah, I got the adaptive nozzle and I got the one extension. But there's some like good shit going on. We were doing the theater also, I remember. Which is sick. Strongest stream title goes to me, by the way. Doubt. Hitting X very hard. Doubt. Miss BTTV so much in my 3 weeks of mobile. Yeah, just seeing anybody. Oh yeah, I forgot I did this. I'm not the father. Sus. Yo, what's up? Hello, Busby. Welcome. You want proof? No. You know why? Because I know that my stream titles go hard. Dude, listen to how powerful this is. This is sheer power. Believe it or not, the game is called Power Wash Sim, by the way. It's pretty dope. I love that on Instagram I was like arguing with my chat tonight in my announcement post, and here we are. Chat arguing with me that they're more powerful than me, which we've already established is not the case, ever, in any scenario, any universe, any stretch of the imagination. Gray Lady, yo, what up? Hello, hi, welcome. This I remember, I'm glad. I have more good news. Finally bought the Steam Deck last month. I love it. It's so good, isn't it? It's such a fucking awesome device. I'm very excited for Steam machines. I really hope that they're not like $2,000. Because if I can play my Steam library down on the couch while Morgan's like vibing and reading at night after a stream, my life is going to be changed forever. I like playing on the Steam Deck on the couch, but it's like cool because Morgan loves to... Like a Steam machine would be cool because she likes to watch me play console games. She likes to get involved in like whatever I'm doing, like in a game, and like keep up with the characters and the lore a lot. So it would make that a lot easier if I'm like, oh yeah, babe, by the way, now you can watch me play any of these like 2,000 video games I have in my Steam library. So I was gonna make a joke, but then I got distracted and it's gone. It was probably really funny though. I believe that your humor really shone through in it. Baldur's Gate 3 is so pretty. It is. It really is such a pretty game. Even on the Steam Deck, it runs a lot of games like a dream. It really does. But Steam Machine, I'm hoping is affordable. We shall see. I haven't even bought a Switch 2 yet, though, so... If anyone's got an extra 500 bones to throw at me so I can buy one of those. So I can play one of the 4 games that's on it. It's just going to be me and the Donkey Kong game nonstop. That's my prediction. I'm going to play Donkey Kong Bonanza or whatever the hell. Steam Machine, what's that? How's it different from the Steam Deck? It's going to be a console, like a home console. Sort of like what, you know, a PlayStation or an Xbox is. And it's going to be, you can just hook it up and not have to worry about like weird like refresh issues, like screen refresh issues, or home media devices like TVs not interfacing with a Windows-based machine or a Linux-based machine in a shitty way. So it's gonna be really cool. Yeah, Steam Deck but cube-shaped basically. Yep. So super optimized, like no-brainer, like plug and play. But then for those of us who like modding shit, you'll be able to do everything you can on a Steam Deck on it. So I'm really excited about that. Literally a game dedicated micro PC. Yep. And I need that in my life. I want that in my life. Because here's the other thing is like I have like an Xbox Series S, the one with no disc tray, and I have a PlayStation 5, but the disc tray broke. So it's like, oh man, if I'm going to just be doing digital gameplay anyway, I'd rather have it in my Steam library, which already exists. So I don't have to spend more money on console games anyway. And just play those for Morgan on her couch, which would be dope. So, you got a Rogue pre-order today? Let's go. Wait, did you get the citrus flavor? The citrus hydration in the Purple Galaxy Shaker? Dude, the Purple Galaxy Shaker is so pretty. That and the Sakura Cherry Blossom Bloom one is so good. So, I am glad that you enjoy it. Very glad that you enjoy that, Chaos. Thank you so much for supporting me with my exclamation point Rogue sponsorship. Jessa, thank you for the 135 stream streak. I appreciate that. Thank you. You can still be a console main if you get the Steam machine. Yep, it's basically there for people who are like, I have all these Steam games, but I don't like to play on mouse and keyboard. And I don't like to play at my PC. What can I do? Oh, you can play your whole Steam library on your ass on your couch. It's going to be so good. And then it's going to be like any PC and be able to like interface with like a PlayStation 5 or Xbox controller. So that's pretty neat. Tess and I might save up for one, even though I still want to get a Steam Deck. Yeah, Steam Deck's amazing for on the go. Like I bring mine to like every hotel that I stay at, things like that. But the Steam machine's going to be, and that's the other thing too, is like if you want to like pack your Steam machine, bringing that on like a vacation would actually be amazing. To be like, oh, I'm just going to plug it into the hotel TV and have my whole Steam library right there on a TV screen. And if you don't mind like gaming on the, like I don't mind gaming on the size of screen that the Steam Deck is, but it's really not optimal in some scenarios. Like I want to see that in big resolution, streaming at like, or playing at like 60 frames at least. So I bought both shakers, but my sister already sold the Sakura one. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Seriously. But yeah, I'm very excited for the Steam machine. I'm really hoping I don't get like priced out of it though. So, and like I said, at some point I do want to pick up a Switch 2, but maybe when the game roster is a little bit larger. I know like obviously with any new console, it's going to take a while for like the roster of games that are available to be built up. But right now there's like what? Like only a handful of Switch 2 exclusives, so I'm like, it's not worth yet. But it will be soon. And I might want to future-proof ahead of time. Those shakers are so pretty. Right? The new shaker designs are actually gorgeous. They're really pretty. Not to shill for my own sponsor, like a cringe sellout, but like, if you are buying Rogue stuff, the Cosmic one and the Cherry Blossom one are very pretty. Very pretty. Oh yeah, the seat backs, I think, are just one big thing. I was like, why is it not dinging these? It's gonna be almost done though, right? There we go. Oh my god, that's sexy. That's sexy. But yeah, very excited for anybody who gets their hand on a Steam Deck as well. And very, very excited to those of you who support my Rogue sponsorship. I hope you've been enjoying the delicious flavors. I know how I have been. I just re-upped a lot of my stuff. I have to get more chill soon. All right, was that all of those? Oh my god, look at beautiful. It's me, I'm up here on the stage performing. There we go, beautiful. Mayor, hello, hi, what up? Welcome. What's up, dudes? More like, what's up? Power wash up, dudes. Was that pretty good? Was that the best? Was that the bestest one that you ever did here? I hope so. Beautiful. Almost done with this. I'm going to leave the Amogus up till the very last second if I can. I think that's very important. Oh, shit. Never mind. Look at the ceiling. This sucks. You know what this is a job for, though? I did buy the Extendo. Oh, my God. I did buy this Extendo for this reason. I don't ever have to use a ladder in this game again. This is fabulous. Fantabulous. Welcome everybody joining. Nice to have you here on a Tuesday that a lot of people are looking for laid back chill vibes. Thank you so much for joining the stream tonight. Yeah, I will climb things. You know me in parkour. Parkour will continue until morale improves, for sure. I will say it's going to be kind of hard. There we go. It's going to be hard to get like some of the edges. Each one of these is individual. What? Beautiful, gorgeous, stunning, really. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Ceiling panels. Oh, there's so many ding-dongs. BTS tour dates were announced, and I asked off the days ticketing happens. Good luck. I hope you're able to get whatever section you're looking for. I know how bloodthirsty that can be, because Morgan used to stay up till like 6 a.m. and have like 3 devices open trying to make sure she could get into the queue to buy tickets while the website crashed 500 times. And those were some miserable nights, I'll tell you. Those were some horrible nights. But I gotta say, Morgan got to do like a lot of that stuff back in the day, back before it got quite as rabid. Like, it was bad back then, but now I might accidentally like slap somebody over this kind of shit if I was someone who cared and was involved. It's bad, dude. Ticketmaster must be destroyed. That's all I gotta say. Did not realize El Paso was so far away from me. I mean, Texas is like as big as a country, you know? Right? It's its own country. One of these I'm looking at is on SeatGeek. Oh, Jesus. Good luck. Good luck. It's so funny. Media review last night, we heard EXO's old song Mama. Because someone had mixed it with Your Idol from K-Pop Demon Hunters, and I spent the day listening to that song. An all-time banger. I forgot that technically one of their subunits did it. I think it was XOL did it. Because they had like 5,000 subunits. But that song is an all-timer, man. It's a good one. Yeah, Texas is bigger than France. Yeah, that's wild. That is wild. Yeah, fuck Ticketmaster. Yep, for sure. So, why does the dirt look like black mold? It kind of always has. It's really quite disgusting, quite frankly. I really don't like it. That's why I'm destroying it, though, because I'm a good person. I'm a good person in evil mode. Like I said, you can exist in both realities. Multiple things can be true at once. At the dip, Jessa, take care. Thanks so much for dropping by. Thanks for chilling for a bit. See you Thursday if you decide to stop by. Lived in Texas all my life, but hot damn, it still shocks me. That's fair. New York State's not nearly as big, but every now and then I'm like, wait, that's a 6-hour drive away? What the hell? Which I know is like nothing compared to Texas. But, like, I'll be like, I thought that that city was, like, barely past this other city that takes me, like, 3 hours to get to. That happens pretty regularly. I blacked out after BTS ticketing flashbacks. Oh, God. I don't blame you. That is, like, that's real trauma. As someone who is diagnosed with CPTSD, I am going to give you the trauma card. You're allowed to call that trauma. That shit... As we've had many conversations about, K-pop fans are not normal people. And that shit is... It gets nasty. It gets bad. People are not functioning members of society when they get that insane. They start, like, being horrific to each other and dehumanizing each other and doing anything to get what they need. And it's, like, super weird to witness that. Because it's like, dog, we get, like, one chance on this planet to, like, coexist and do the best we can. Why are you being evil? Why are you actually being, like, super strange over Korean boys that don't know you exist? And more so about the evil company that owns them. You know? I blew my German friend's mind when I told him my senior trip was a bus ride from the equivalent of Berlin to Venice. It was mostly one highway. Oh my god, yeah. I believe it. It's part of the reason that, like, I'm gonna feel bad whenever I go and visit my friends in Texas again, because I know that a bunch of them will be like, wait, you're in Texas, you gotta come visit me here. And I'll be like, that's like an 8-hour drive away. That's like another, like, flight away. Have you considered being evil is fun? It's true, that's why we're going evil style, but you have to be a good person when you're evil. You gotta use your evil for good, like we talked about. Multiple things can exist at once. You can be evil mode, you can be evil style, without being, like, a bad person. Evil doesn't mean bad. You can use evil for good. That's the logic, I'm sticking to it. So, there we go. That's the way it works. 96%. Ooh, that was a big one. Over $1,000 now also. I'm kind of rich. I'm a thousandaire. Oh, beautiful. Chat, look at this. I'm washing the way you like again. I've given in to your demands. I'm a changed person this year. I am. My true evil style is lulling you into a false sense of security before I destroy you all. If that's okay. I also said I was never going to climb anything. Oh, you can't put it there? Eat my bum entirely. Wait, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. CJ, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I might be a menace, but I'm not a fucking monster. Exactly. That's the vibe I want this year, for sure. So, this is how religions begin. Full of Pain, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. Josie, welcome. Welcome, everybody joining. Thanks for being here as we big vibe on a P-wash night. As is the thing we do. Wait. Crying mask? Happy mask? They have names, thank you. God. Clearly not a game not designed by a thespian. A true artiste like me. And you, chat. And every other theater kid here. We're artistes. Until you've gone through a theatrical hell week, I don't want to hear your opinions. Until you've survived hell week in theater. I don't think that you're strong, actually. By the way, chat, I know that we had a divisive conversation about this. Morgan and I did finish Greatest Showman. It was a movie. The soundtrack is catchy as fuck, though. I'll say that. And Zac Efron was actually really good in it. Ah, Hell Week. I didn't hate it. I was just confused by a lot of it. Hugh Jackman does do the thing in one part as well. And they just auto-tune the shit out of him and it sounds weird. Very giving live action Beauty and the Beast vibes. And it's a shame that that happened instead of being like, hey Hugh, could we do a retake? We know you can sing IRL. But it had some fun moments. I like the message of the movie, even though it was kind of a little bit weird. That it was like, hey, well, I don't want to spoil it for those of you who have not seen the 10-year-old musical movie. That's a fictionalized depiction, very heavily fictionalized depiction of the origin story of P.T. Barnum. Why did they make that? I'm very confused. It's not the real story of his life. So many points for calling it Hell Week. That's literally what we called it at my school. So, songs good. Yeah, songs good. Zendaya and Zac Efron, great. The story being, it was like, this is P.T. Barnum propaganda and fan fiction? What? I was so confused by that part. But it's like, yeah, the musical, this is what I told Morgan at the end of it. I was like, as a musical, this is a pretty good movie. This is a pretty good musical. This is an awful movie. That was kind of like the way that I looked at it. So, Yeah, definitely catchy, but like, man, I never had the urge to watch it again. Yeah, it's like one of those things. Like, I'd rather listen to the soundtrack, I think, than rewatch the movie. There was a lot of like, oh, marginalized people will forgive horribly egregious things that are done against them just because they don't have a better option. They have to choose the lesser of multiple evils. So that was like part of like, I'm not. Yeah, exactly, Jules. Like, the real story is P.T. Barnum did blackface and made fun of disabled people. Yeah, whereas like in the movie they made him. Yeah. So as a movie, I wish it hadn't been P.T. Barnum. Like, call it a different. Like, just invent a guy. Invent a guy, and I would have liked the movie more. Why is this P.T. Barnum propaganda fanfic? Very confusing. But again, the soundtrack banger, actually, kind of. The songs that were really memorable were very memorable. So that was my thought on it. So, I mean, I guess if you're gonna fictionalize anyone's life, P.T. Barnum's is the lowest hanging fruit, given his chosen career. Yeah, but the problem is it was like, let's erase all the incredibly problematic things this man did. This white dude did. Let's do that. And that was kind of the problem I had. But then again, as a POC, I might be a little bit harsher about my critiques of those types of stories. So maybe it's a me thing. But yeah, same category as Hamilton. Like, very much kind of that vibe, yeah. That's actually a good comparison. So, yeah. As a musical, I will give it a pretty soaring review. As a story and the characters and their motivations, it was kind of dookie doo-doos. But that's okay. I still had fun watching it, and that's kind of my thing, is I think like a lot of people like end up taking other people's critiques of things way too personally. First off, you didn't fucking make it. And second off, people's opinions are just going to be different, but like, I still had fun. When I say something's bad, as long as I had fun with it, that's kind of the way that I'm like, I judge things. Oh my god, we done. Hell yeah, look at this shit. Let's go. I think I was never the target audience for Greatest Showman and still am not. Yeah, again, as someone who grew up as a minority in this country, not like the go-to feel-good story the way that I'm sure a lot of other people walked out of the theater feeling kind of thing. So, Greatest Showman I have never seen and would honestly prefer to know it by the music only. Yeah, that would be my personal recommendation, but also it's one of those things where if you like it, you like it, whatever. I'm not going to be like, wow, you're really problematic for that or anything. So, it is one of those things that, like, yeah, you know, everyone, different audiences. Matt, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for dropping by. Great. Wait, I just read that one. Tim, hello, hi, welcome. I do not reminisce about that night because I barely remember it, but welcome. Hope you've been well. Still Dance to Other Side. That song really is one of the songs of all time. Dude, there seriously are some bangers on that soundtrack. There are a couple bangers on that soundtrack that are not just, oh, look at the marginalized people forgive the white ringmaster and are singing a bunch of platitudes. There's like, I think that's my biggest problem. The pacing of the movie is like, the pacing of the movie was very odd, where it was like, let's spend 3/4 of the movie glorifying in a very fictionalized way this dude's life, and then he makes all these egregious mistakes throughout the course of it, and then it's like 15% of like, not even, probably like 5% of the movie is him being like, you know what, that was kind of shitty of me, and everyone goes, oh, you're a good dude, bro, you're a good dude. So teachers with specific vendettas against particularly shitty historical figures are always fun. Oh yeah, truly. When Greatest Showman first came out, my high school theater director made very sure every single one of his students understood what a Oh, that was in response to what CJ wrote here. What a massive piece of shit P.T. Barnum actually was in real life. Word. Like, for real, though. Yo, what's up, Moldy? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Thank you, thank you. Who is this that's talking to us? Whoever hired us for this job. You're a genius with that thing. The deposit's in the can. Okay, people don't fully get my vision yet, but at least they're enjoying themselves. And you know what all that means, right? I can get straight to work on driving me up the wall about an all-terrain vehicle powered by the brain of a gecko. That's so fucking dope, dude. All right, we're doing the motel. Viola Willis says, thanks for coming. You'll already know from Lou at the gas station that since the new interstate opened, there's been next to no passing traffic here. So in order to survive, we've had to think on our feet and get folks to come to us, which is why we're going to be converting our motel to the ultimate relaxation station. Trust me, people are going to come from all over for our little pockets of pure bliss. Chad, it's like my stream. People come here for little pockets of pure bliss. So... yeah, honestly, Ephraim, you did it the right way. If you knew nothing about P.T. Barnum and watched that movie, it's probably the greatest fucking movie you've ever seen, right? Well, maybe not. There's like a lot of weird auto-tune and stuff. But, well, yeah, once you hit the Wikipedia, you're like, why did they make this? Why was this the guy? Is anyone watching the new season of The Pit? I've heard good things about that. I have not watched it yet. I have a couple friends who are really into it, though. I just haven't, like, had a ton of time to sit down and, like, watch a lot of shit lately. Kind of bums me out. I barely have time. I put up my first, like, music album review of the year, or the second one of the year or whatever, today. Because I haven't even had time to, like, listen to music that much, which is like a huge bummer. Like, actually sit down and like examine like an album or whatever. Why did they make Hugh Jackman play this man was my first thought, really. That's fair. It's funny. So there's the account I was telling people about on social media where the guy just sings like, he's like, if Hugh Jackman in The Greatest Showman sang this song, and it will be like, Percocet, Molly Percocet, like that. And it's very funny, and there are a bajillion videos, and the account is very popular. And people on the red carpet interviewed Hugh Jackman, and they were like, have you seen this account that sings like you did in The Greatest Showman? And Hugh Jackman was like, I've heard of it. I have not watched it yet, because I fear that once I see one of those videos, I'll never want to sing again. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Yo, Josie, congrats to your daughter on making the track team. I used to run track and field as well. Heck yeah. Good shit. Good news. The Pit made you start watching ER? Man, I remember watching ER growing up here and there because, like, my parents liked it for a while. That's funny. Listen, medical dramas really are a pipeline. They'll get you. They'll get you. Next thing you know, you're going to be like, I'm going to watch the corny shit, too. I'm watching General Hospital. So, Noah Weil is in The Pit, and his breakout role was ER. Oh, word. Yeah, see, I didn't even know that he was in that. Because, again, I know almost nothing about it. I've had no time to watch TV. It's just been me, raw dogging it versus the world. You know, oh, kitty. Yo, what up, Bubbles? Oh. Any Nurse Jackie fans out here? Oh my god, I haven't heard Nurse Jackie invoked in years. That's so wild. People were obsessed with that show. I remember people used to go to war for that show. I never watched any of it. I remember Noah Weil the most from the Librarian movies. I don't think I've ever seen those. Yo, Mouse, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Appreciate that. 10 of them. Hugh Jackman, so real for that. I also would never want to sing again. Yeah. Percocet, Molly Percocet. It's like, Hugh, I know. I don't know if he was just having a rough throat day in the studio, but, like, the weird fake vibrato is very odd. I think it's because they made him sing in like an octave lower than he's meant to. His voice is better at other octaves. Which is something you would think like a competent, I don't know, production team would address at some point, but who knows. I've got a funny joke, but you gotta know where I'm coming from. My wife and I are both chronically ill, so it's like we have ER in 4D. Hey, you're in good company here, by the way. I'm sure a lot of people feel that because we have so many chronically ill baddies here in this community. For real, for real. Morgan is chronically ill. She has a number of chronic illnesses. So I know that life. I know that vibe. Chat, it's not even been an hour and I already finished one of the maps tonight? Let's fucking go. Don't raw dog the world. You'll catch something gross. That's true. Actually, yeah, I think like real raw dogging the world, if we're going to get into it, is like doom scrolling. I don't do that anymore. I don't. I've broken the habit. I broke the habit last year because just obviously more important shit was going on in my life. I do not doom scroll anymore. It's actually awesome. And I still don't have enough time. The Librarian movies were so amazingly campy. I love camp. I feel like you would enjoy them immensely. That was my big thing, right? Is like, so like Greatest Showman, even though I'm sitting here dunking on it, like I said, I still had fun watching it despite the fact that there were various points in it. I would look over at Morgan and go, you know, like when you get the poison status effect in like a video game and you're just ticking away HP over time, you have damage over time on you. That is what it, like some moments of that movie felt like. Overall, I had an entertaining time watching it because it really was some of the most bizarre camp I've ever seen. And to be fair, a musical should be camp. Musical has to be camp to some degree. But I really, you know, I don't think I've ever like watched a musical where I've been like, oh man, I hate musicals now. It's always been like, man, I watched that musical and I might not watch that specific musical ever again. But God, I love the idea of musicals. I love that we're like, let's just make a musical about Shrek. Let's just do that for some reason. Like, we have autonomy and a limited amount of time on this planet. Let's make a fucking musical about DreamWorks series of 3D animated ogre movies. Like, for some reason. Just like, it's really funny. So, sorry for a novel, but I missed good news. No, you good. My new job is in addition recovery, and it's such an incredible fit for me. I love hearing these types of updates, by the way. Training and work went well the past week, and in February, I get to go back east and visit friends. Fuck yeah! And I'm realizing how many people want to see me. I'm so loved, and things are going awesome for me. I am so damn proud of you, Ephraim. Obviously, you being in this space, I've gotten to see a lot of what you have been trying to accomplish, where you've been trying to go. I'm very, very proud of how you've prioritized yourself, your happiness, your future, setting yourself up for more successes that feel fulfilling. Fuck yeah. That's some good-ass news right there. So, Shrek musical is amazing. You know what's funny? I've never watched it, but I've heard it's actually really good. It's, like, genuinely good. Shrek the Musical had its test run in my city. Really? So you're the reason that... Your city's the reason why it, like... Everyone's like, no, it actually is baller. You have to see it. Is it, like, lore accurate? If it's lore accurate, I gotta see it. I saw a really funny one of those Charlie XCX, I think I'm gonna die in this house, edits of Shrek. It was in one of the Shrek movies I haven't seen where he has like 8 billion kids and the baby pukes out of the stroller into his face. So it was like black and white and in slow-mo, and it was one of my favorite fucking things I've seen on TikTok recently. Yo, what's up, Loga? Hello. Doing my usual lurk while I game and de-stress from a frustrating day. Yo, you are in good company. So many people in chat right now had a really rough day. Please know that we are here to hear you out if you want to, like, hang out in chat. If you're just lurking, all good. Please take care of you. I'm here vibing. I had a weird day, too. I woke up at 3:30 p.m. and was like, oh, what planet am I on? So you are in wonderful company tonight. Tonight is all about you guys. It's all about vibing. It's all about chill energy. We got to recharge the tank. We got to recharge the batteries, and then we get back out there and we fight as hard as we freaking can.
Punch me in the boob.
Just glad to have y'all here.
I was
Jay!
watching yesterday's VOD and just realized you were live as I'm heading to
Heck
bed, but
yeah.
wanted to pop and to say hi to all you
What the
lovely
heck?
beings
And the
good
big
night.
resub. Thank
My
you for the
work
7
schedule
months.
is testing me.
Good
Their
luck,
smiley
Jay.
face emoji.
It's not even
Much
your
love,
fault.
y'all
I was going to
well.
go live at like 8 today, but I was just like too behind on other work, so you're good. Today, I know I say it every stream. Like I said, I have some pretty lofty ambitions this year, and I haven't followed through on some of them. It's been a lot of big talk, but that's more like to motivate myself and keep myself reminded of what I want to accomplish. I've tried to follow through. I've done a bunch of incentives that people have been waiting for a while this year already, so I'm proud of myself. I have the plans. I am getting to the point where I'm like doing things more consistently. So don't worry if you got a work schedule that's like interfering. It's my fault on my side for not being able to get going earlier. You got your schedule. You got the stuff that you're responsible for. I appreciate you being here for 7 months as a sub. I appreciate that you even want to drop by to say hello and support what I do, that you're watching the VODs, things like that. Thank you so much, Jay. Take care of you. Please take care of you. Please prioritize you. You're great. You're good energy. You're good people. So I think I've talked so much today that I might need to rest my voice. So at the moment, that's what I'm doing. Frick yeah. Like, do whatever you need to do. This is the do whatever you need to do stream. Like, this is... The Power Wash streams are basically me podcasting about whatever chat is talking about and then ranting about it for a while. Like, if you gotta rest, if you gotta kick back, if you gotta turn your brain off and just, like, have me as good, like, co-working noise, like, do your shit. If you're someone who's like, no, I get a good laugh out of listening to these conversations, do your shit. If you're someone who's like, I actively love Power Wash Sim, enjoy the heck out of the content I'm putting on your screen. Outside of that, though, like, please know there's no wrong way to, like, watch stream and enjoy your time here. I really, really like having people here to talk to and vibe with. Truly. Unrelated to anything, realizing I might be too unk for K-pop Twitter. Dude, just get off that damn site. It's a terrible fucking place anyway. Oh, my God. Good Lord. But, yeah. Sorry, I lost where I was. Hold up. My brain is not working today, like I said. I'm barely awake today because I barely woke up. I just woke up several hours ago. I saw someone earlier talking about how they feel awkward and ashamed about showing their hairdresser a very standard photo of Hyunjin. Dog, like, fucking 5, 6, 7 years... Wait, no, what year is it? 2026? Like 7 years ago, I showed my hairdresser an image of Yoongi from BTS, and when he had, like, the undercut. And I was like, do this on me. And that was very... Listen, like, there's no cringe in that. You went, oh, that person looked cool. Like, I can't believe people are doing that. Yeah, we might be too unk for that generation, but that's why, I don't know, you find the people who vibe with you still, who know the ancient texts. Bryant, yo, what up? Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Some days I love talking in chat. Others I enjoy having the stream in the background while playing games. It's always a vibe. Fuck yeah, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for being here at all, supporting what I do. That rocks. Twitter is a cesspool, but the K-pop communities on TikTok and Instagram are somehow viscerally worse. I mean, sure. For me, it's like, damn, there's been a couple, obviously I don't want to bring up the exact subjects, but there's been a couple, like, kiss of death things on Twitter that I'm like, I can't in good faith use a site that allows what it allows. So that's about it. That's where I'm at. But I'm also not here to be like, the way I live is 100% right. You know, go to bed with your own vibes kind of thing. You fall asleep to your own vibes kind of thing. Everyone gets to make their personal decisions. I'm not here to morally posture. Just for me, I have a very intense limit for what I'm able to tolerate. Very hard line in the sand kind of thing. Not even in the sand, in the fucking concrete with that site. So, K-pop communities online on all sites are bad, unfortunately. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. They all fucking suck. Like we were saying a moment ago, K-pop stans are not normal fucking people. They're not. Like, and this isn't just, like, again, not to get into, like, another K-pop talk, because I'd rather literally talk about ripping my fingernails off and shoving them into my eye sockets. But, like, It really is one of those things where it's just like, they are very, very much into normalizing, dehumanizing other people, and that just fucking sucks as a Korean person. I just don't like it. If it were up to me, the internet would only be on a computer dumb phone supremacy, but like I'm really not doing anything about it. So, yeah, I mean, you exist in the systems that be, right? Again, you can't really like beat yourself up too much about that, especially when like there's a powerlessness there. Yeah, for me, it's like all about ethically picking and choosing on my side of the screen. I'm not here to like pontificate about like what's right, what's wrong. I'll point out when things are wrong, but like also like if someone's like, well, I have to do it. It's like, all right, you went through the mental gymnastics of coming up with a reason you've justified your behavior. I'm not here to convince you that you have to do things my way. There's no benefits or punishments for not agreeing with me. You just do your thing, you live your life, and any consequences that come of that is that's gonna be for you to live with, not me. So that's kind of the peace I've made with a lot of shit, and especially just random discourse online, where I just like do not give a shit. But yeah, I'm the same way. I remember when the internet used to be fun to be on. I was kind of thinking about it, like, yeah, I've seen all these friends like bitch about low stats, low numbers online, and y'all know me. I fucking hate talking about stats, but it's like January sucks. Pretty much every January since I started doing this over 10 years ago, I've been like, I might not financially survive January. Wow, January fucking sucks. Numbers are low, money is bad. Everyone has like post-holiday depression and shit like that. But it's one of those things where it's like, wait, I don't want to do this yet. I want to do all the downstairs stuff first. It's one of those things where it's like, most well-adjusted people know when to log off and know they can log off at any time. They just do that regularly. I have friends who are like, oh, haha, I forgot to check my notifications on Instagram. It's been 4 days. And I'm like, I have to live on the internet because it's my job. But it's like, if I had the option to not use aspects of the internet, I wouldn't. The internet right now, especially this year with all the dog shit going on in the world, is not a fun place to be. It's partially why I am so dedicated to, these are whimsy streams, these are we vibe with good people streams. It's so easy to get on a social feed and be like, everyone in the world is evil and should all be dead. And that's part of doom scrolling, is you convince yourself of that. Whereas I like to be like, this is a cool space where I hope you're reminded good people exist who are not like so brain rotten by the internet that they just dehumanize other people for not enjoying hobbies the same way they do or some shit, right? And that's hard to do in like dedicated fandoms. It's really scary the way that the internet works now. So most well-adjusted people are like, I don't want to engage in this. I already know all the bad shit going on in the world. I already read the news every day in other capacities. I don't want to like be in the middle of like this weird hyper niche discourse about shit that truly does not fucking matter in any way, shape, or form. So I'm going to get offline. And as a result, then people like me who use the internet for their job kind of have to suffer. And, you know, I just push through. I adapt, I engage how I can, when I can. That's kind of it. But, like, it's not a fun place sometimes. And I remember rushing home and being like, ooh, boy, the internet's so fun to be on. And I don't have nearly as many of those moments. And part of it's the convenience of it being in my pocket all the time and being desensitized to having that kind of convenience and access. And part of it is just people are nasty. People are terrible online. And that stinks. So, again, huge reason I even do these streams, especially these power wash ones, is I'm watching your brain vibes as well. I'm reminding you there's like a lot of excellent people here in this community that are gonna like be here together. And we might not agree on everything all the fucking time, but we're gonna at least treat each other like human beings. And that, unfortunately, is not guaranteed everywhere. Corporations like to cut hours for some fucking reason. Yeah, that too, yep. I want to go back to crappy GeoCities-esque internet. I miss the indie web. Absolutely right. Definitely hit points where I'm just like, that's enough online platform for today, and go look at some brain bleach. I've shared my philosophy here, and I know it's a bit extreme, but what I do is I scroll on a platform until it pisses me off. I see something that pisses me off in a comment section, or I see something that pisses me off on my feed, and I go, cool, closing the app for the next few hours. I'm going to go do something better with that time. I'm going to go do something that is enriching to me. No one needs to know my thought on that thing. No one needs to continue to harm me through the screen when they don't even know I exist with their rhetoric. That I can actually remove myself from that. And that's the freedom I have as a consumer. The internet used to be fun. Yeah, it did, babe. You and I, early internet days, we had so much fun. Strange to me how people expect others online to moralize not liking a show. I used to think I had to defend not enjoying Soul Eater, popular anime. For those who don't know, oh yeah. And I was like, I just did not enjoy it. Now I just ignore or block. Yeah, you're doing the right thing, because that's the other thing is like, every debate online starts as a reasonable, like, back and forth, the way that we used to argue. Whereas, like, I like this show. Well, I don't. I like this show because it has cool characters, and I like the weapons in it. Well, I just thought it was kind of redundant. It just didn't catch my interest. And that would be the argument. And people would argue back and forth with that kind of logic. And then it became, oh, well, if you like it, you must be if you don't like it, you must be a terrible person because they represent people in this way in it, and very clearly you don't care about these marginalized issues. And it's like, whoa, that's a lot of extra language that wasn't said in me simply saying I don't like something. Holy shit, wow, you had to dig deep to find an ethical high ground to make yourself feel better and tear someone else down because you didn't see eye to eye on an opinion about a fucking fictional piece of media that just is meant to be art. And some people are going to like it for art and some people aren't. That's fucking crazy. That is not normal. That is actually, like, truly, like, bizarre beyond fucking words to me. When I see that shit where it's like, oh, you don't like this product. It's like, okay, I guess pop off with your, like, your bootlicking self. I don't know what to tell you, but you don't have to turn it into an ethical dilemma unless there are, like, clear ethical, like, values that I am bringing up or that this thing represents. Like, that's fucking bizarre. Neat Sauce, welcome to the stream. I was in the fandom trenches for many years, and I've been happier since removing myself from those types of spaces. Morgan's the same way. She's like, I love this series. I love this franchise. I love this property. I love these characters. She refuses to engage in fandom. She will not tell people what she likes because she doesn't have an interest in talking to strangers who are then going to weirdly morally high ground differing opinions about a piece of fucking fictional media. Yes, it's important that we tell stories via fiction. It's important to have messaging and representation and things like that. But the moment that you go, I feel as important as the creator of this thing, and I'm now going to weaponize that against another person because I, in my brain, cannot handle that someone doesn't like something I like, you're the fucking weirdo. You're the fucking weirdo. Yeah, high horsing is wild. Superiority complexes about media. And especially with you, like, unplugging in your day-to-day life and doing, like, some really cool shit, Ephraim, I can imagine how much weirder that shit is starting to seem to you, for sure. So I left K-pop. I couldn't even say I didn't like a new song. There was no breathing room for opinions that weren't unanimous. Yeah, that's actually called a cult. That's called, like, brainwashing. Truly. Distance myself from fandom. It's been great. Merm, that's the thing. Having a personal opinion and enjoying things for you is the reason it's made. You don't have to, like, fucking go along with the mob. It's so fucking weird, right? It's like, I like shit because I liked it. If someone else's opinion plays into that, that's fucking weird. Like, truly. I love how we're just trying to point and laugh about the concept of cringe culture, people being ashamed of their hobbies. Now we're here. It's a power wash stream. This is what I fucking do. Probably because I'm more educated and more intelligent and better than any other streamer that's ever existed, you know? As the best streamer on the platform, also the most ethically correct, as we, you know, don't let what I just say feel contradictory, because as we all know, I'm ethically the best human being alive. This is what I do. I thought you had autism. How do you not recognize patterns? This is what I do during Power Wash streams. Anime Fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. So, yeah. Exactly, Molly. Our personal traumas, we can't use those to gatekeep other people from enjoying shit. Um, Severance season 2 finale discourse, like, oh my god, right? It's like some people are gonna like it, some people aren't. It's like, did the Severance 2 finale break into your house and kill your mom? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why are you acting like this is like the end-all be-all ethical morality that needs to be addressed right now? We got some like other bigger fish to fucking fry right now. I don't know. It gets really bizarre to hear that kind of like moral posturing. #1 edutainment streamer on Twitch.television. Exactly. Also, how time consuming it was for me. Now I'm a Twitch main and spend my time watching pretty girl power. What the heck? Thank you. That's the other thing. It's like, how many hours of your day are you arguing with strangers online for no reason? It's like, holy shit. And then you turn around and you go, wow, I feel bad about myself because I didn't accomplish anything today. I didn't do anything. I don't know. You just spent 4 hours having too much time to argue about something that, at the end of the day, whoever wins about this, it changes literally nothing. What difference did you make in the world in that moment? Oh my god. Chill. Enjoy what you like. The end. So, yeah, is the Severance 2 finale in the room with us now? So, what if it did break into my house? Well, then you have a point. Then you have a leg to stand on, right? Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Did I check my texts, by the way? I checked my texts from Ashley. You can check my text now. Wow. I'm going to say very, very art house to leggies. I love art house even. Wow. I love spelling. Chat, do you want to see what I was just sent? By leggies? I don't check my phone during stream because I think it's rude. I'm already talking to you. So, why argue with strangers online when you can argue with your favorite streamer instead? Exactly! Fucking fight me. Don't fight randos on fucking Twitter. God. That's called not having a life. All comes back to consumerism. Absolutely. It really does. As much as I love my media, it's not the definitive articulation of me as a person. Yeah, something someone else made is not you. Like, this is what late night does to me, is what Leggies just said. I didn't know that you and Homer Simpson had that kind of relationship, Leggies. So, yeah, my consumption habits are not the foundation of my humanity. Exactly. Ephraim, that's kind of how I've distanced myself mentally from a lot of shit over the years as I've gotten older. Wild time to arrive at stream. Yo, how we doing, Mins? Welcome. Does Seppi know? Do you think? Do you think that Leggies has been smooching homie on the side all these years? When Seppi goes on tour, do you think Leggies smooches Homer Simpson? That's fucked. I hope Dexerto picks this up and writes an article about it. That's not good. Chat, I'm going to say it right now. I'm going to say that's bad. Yeah, I know. Strong stance to take, but what can I say? As the most ethical streamer in the world and the most morally superior streamer in the entire world, I do have opinions on that. Leggy's behavior. Leggy says she hates the way I wash. I wash in a more orderly way now, though. Chat hated the way that I washed before. And now everyone's like, this is actually good. So, I don't know if you're on 20 stream delay lag, but get with the times. Leggies is here, Leggies. You put me in a moral quandary. You put me in a dilemma. I have to, whenever I finally meet Seppi, I have to keep this a secret? I have to keep this a secret from Seppi, the drummer of one of my favorite bands of all time. That you have had this thing going with Homie for potentially years now. I have no idea how long this has been going on. Leggies and Homer Simpson are pretty old. It could be decades. I have no idea. Yo, what's up, Bree? Hello, hi. Watching the stream on dial-up? You've got mail. It's really funny. Morgan has a side account on TikTok that's been doing pretty well, where she's been talking about lyrics that people just, like, listen to but don't actually fucking, like, process the meaning of the lyrics. And, so she was doing some lyrics from, like, an old song, and we were talking about it, and we were talking about how fucking weird that is, because, like... Also, let me address this first. Ginger Tap, thank you for the raid. Hello, the Iceberg. How is your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Thank you for raiding, sharing your community. If you're brand new here, read those rules. If you don't know me, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I play variety gaming, AAAs all the way down to indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. You name it. Welcome on in. Hope you enjoy your time here tonight. And tonight, we're gonna be twerking, clubbing. What was I even talking about? Oh, yeah, and I was like, it really goes to show, some of you, I swear this ties into dial-up. Some of you did not ever fucking pick out lyrics for an AIM away message. So you don't, no wonder why you didn't pay attention to lyrics back in the day. Because if you had ever done that, a rite of passage, by the way, in millennial emo culture, then you never were really living. You never were really plugged in. You never were a real person in that era on the scene. You just were another sellout drone. We watched an episode of Wishbone and then chilled and checked out the Tiny Houses DLC and House Builder. That's fun. I love Wishbone. I saw my friend M, Nega Oryx, was watching Wishbone on stream the other day. That's cute. Yeah, not the AIM away message. That was a powerful tool back in the day. How else could you passive-aggressively let your friend group know that you were mad at them? Unless you were like, I'm going to find the most emo Hawthorne Heights lyrics, and I'm going to passive-aggressively tell everyone in my friend group I thought it was really uncool that they talked over my favorite part of the movie we watched on VHS. How else could you do that without those, you know? Without paying attention. Wishbone sent to the future? Wait, the future? Em's been doing Wishbone Wednesdays. I love that for her. She's so lovely. Being a baby millennial, I had dial-up but never AIM. Oh, bummer. Yeah, you've got mail. Yeah, you couldn't adjust the volume of that either. It was loud as shit. Had the AIM away messages and used ICQ. Yeah, proud and cringe. See, those are the things we need to be proud of as millennials without doing the, like, back in my day, like, bullshit, like we're old boomer assholes. Stop that, right? But we can be like, y'all don't know about those away messages. You don't know about AIM. Or yeah, you don't know about, like, back when MSN owned a messenger. You don't know shit about those things and how easy it is to, like, just be online now. But also how much worse it is to be online now. That's how we came around to it, because I miss most of M's Wishbone Wednesdays because of work. Ah, that's fun, though. It's a good way to keep the spirit of learning and togetherness and good morals alive. For sure. Do we have Canadians in chat? Oh, we have so many Canadians. So, yeah. Nexopia? Yeah, I don't know if we had that here in the US. Coding some emo and deep wave saying I've been gone for total time gone. Oh, yeah. Yo, what's up, Nye? Welcome to the stream. Hot fudge sundae good? You as well. Please no. You got extra sprinkles, too. I gotta say it, Nye. You're looking hot fudge sundae with extra sprinkles good. Unless I don't remember, which is also very possible. It was built into AOL, so theoretically it probably would have been on the computer, but also just might not have been accessible. My parents, up until I was like 12 or something, had me on AOL Kids, which was actually baller as hell, I gotta say. AOL Kids was fun as fuck. I got to play so many like Flash-based games. It was like, it would let me go on like Nickelodeon.com and like CartoonNetwork.com. It rocked, actually. Yeah, AOL Kids was the best. It really was. It's super cool. Yeah, online was a scavenger hunt for cool things. Now I get stressed when someone mentions a new social media app. Word. I used to love being like, going to school and having someone be like, yo, dude, there's a new Sailor Moon website made by a random dude in Tennessee. You gotta check it out, though. He's got all the leaks from Japan because he knows how to, like, read the Japanese alphabet. They're gonna be introducing new Sailor Scouts in the next dub season. Aren't you excited? And it'd be like, you get, like, the early, like, blurry, like, 128 kilobit fucking images of the new upcoming Sailor Scouts, and you'd get, like, hype for it. That's the way it worked. I wanted to stay on AOL Kids forever. Aw. But hey, it gave you critical thinking skills of how to navigate the internet now. You are on the big person internet now. My mom found all my childhood CD games, and I wept. I didn't know they still had them. That's so cute. That's fun. Dude, old cereal box discs and stuff, where it's like, oh, have your parents install Lucky's Quest from this this CD that was just in the middle of the bag of like Lucky Charms. Enjoy that. It's gonna be just Solitaire reskinned, by the way. Good luck. But it's gonna have Lucky from Lucky Charms on the card backs. And it's gonna have like some weird music that kind of sounds like the Diddy in the commercials. Have fun with our interactive CD program. Hear me out, the Captain Crunchling game. I had friends who had that. I never got to play it. I heard that it was good though. I missed out. Also had friends that sent back shock content, or may not have scarred me. Me and my friends looked up the shock content together. It was fucking horrible. We were way too young to see that shit. I was forged in the mines of cringe on early internet, Wild West days. Girl Games Disc 1 and 2. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, absolutely. One disc had Care Bears and Fairly Odd Parents. Oh my god. Wasn't there a Chex Mix game? There was, and then back in like 2020, they tried to re-release it. They like updated it. And they did a sponsorship with Ethan, which is really fucking funny. That Ethan and I tried to get it working to do a YouTube video together, co-op, and then we didn't know how to do it. So the sponsored video became a sponsored stream, and we found out how to do it together. And we did like, I think it was like 2-hour sponsored segment of the Chex Mix game, or the Chex cereal game, Chex Quest. It was pretty bad. It wasn't a good game. They needed to update it a little bit more. But it was a really funny stream to do with him. Bring back Cereal Whimsy, right? Yeah, where's my little toy? Like, seriously. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the Chex Quest, I think is what it was called. The OG game I remember having a blast with when I was a kid, but then, like, the remake kind of sucked. It was like, okay, I guess. Chex, if you're listening, I would still probably sell out for a sponsorship from you, though. Big Chex Mix fan these days. Every day I miss the Crayola dress-up game of women's fashion around the world throughout history. What? I missed that one. That sounds cute as hell, though. I love that. That's some good shit. My fear of the ocean and deep water started with Arthur's computer adventure, Deep Dark Sea. Deep Dark Sea just sounds scary. I also had a bunch of the Jumpstart Learning discs. Oh, yeah. I mean, part of the reason I do the Freddy Fish games is here on stream, is I missed out on all of those. I missed that era of computer game. I was a little too old for Freddying Fish, but I've been having fun playing them on stream. They've been not as terrible as I thought they were going to be. They're actually kind of cute, and some of the puzzles are weirdly challenging. I can imagine if I was like 8 years old, it would probably take me a month to beat those games. I love a good old school point and click. This is a deep, deep cut, but who remembers Roy World, the Korean girly pop dress-up games? What? I'm so sad I missed that, because I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds awesome. Roy World? Never. Never once in my life. Wait, do I have to use this? Can't put it up there. What the frick is it doing down here, then? What the frick? Me doggy? Can I put this down anywhere? I can't over here, apparently. Place? Why are you not letting me place it? I hate you. Can I... Alright, I think it glitched. Chat, we're gonna go back to the base, and then I'm gonna reload the level. At a Carmen Sandiego game? Oh, we've talked about Carmen Sandiego games here a lot. I fucking love those games. Maybe TMI, I just found a pimple in my armpit. People literally talk about cum here sometimes, unprompted, so I think you're okay talking about a pimple. If I can make that executive decision for chat. Yeah, Carmen Sandiego games, my goats. Yeah. So good. So fun. One of my favorite things to do with my cousin from my dad's side of the family that is probably my favorite cousin from my dad's side of the family is my grandparents had it on their Mac, and we would use the encyclopedia to like look up stuff. Look up the clues of Carmen Sandiego at Rock. I think they made a new Carmen Sandiego game a few years ago. I don't know how it did though. And like I've said for a while now, I'm going to start doing Nancy Drew games on stream. I think those would be fun as hell. Looked it up because I needed to know the name. It's called Crayola Magic Wardrobe. Oh, the one with the fashion from around the world. That's cute as hell. I love that. I like that a lot. Seal, leave, seal, arrive. Seal, leave, seal, arrive. Seal, leave. Yo, what's up, Nervly? How we doing? Welcome. Me trying to remember names for things online back then. Might have smoked too much of ganja over the years. It'll do that. Also, just the passage of time, though, makes me very forgetful about shit. Seal, leave. Seal, arrive. Seal, leave. Welcome, everyone. Cats, leave me alone. Cats say no. You are meant to be cuddled. I was tabbed out looking at stills for my favorite childhood horse game, but I heard come and I'm back. Oh, good. One day I'm going to learn to, like, read a message all the way through before I read it out loud. Pretty good. I'm in Sweden. I saw your pictures. I hope you're having so much fun. About to go to Finland with my partner. That's so cool, dude. Have so much fun for me. There's 4 of them trying to be on me. Simply get a bigger lap. Oh, good. Damn, Bree, tell me how you really feel. I mean, I'm glad you're back. It's just the activation phrase is what I was reacting to. It's not a personal judgment. It's a reaction to the motivation. You know? That's all. It's hoodie. Brian, square up. I could probably fight everyone in this chat at the same time and win. I am that strong. How's your night been? It's been good. We've been big vibing tonight. A lot of people in chat had a rough day. So I'm trying to provide good energy for people. I've only gone on like 2 angry rants. I'm doing pretty good. Mainly we're nostalgia baiting each other. Talking about old PC games. And the old internet. Nettles, we're not. We just have a couple people in the community talking about that subject. Average stream behavior? Kind of at this point. Damn. I remember when, like, I was afraid to swear on stream back in the day. I've never really been anti-swearing in my content, but, like, I used to be like, oh, shit, I said, damn way too many times on stream, and now we're just like, fuck it, we're adults. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about fuck anymore, really? Say our names? Well, my favorite chatter has gotta be... my favorite chatter has probably gotta be... you know, that person rocks. I think they're great. Sammy Hangster Girl would like a word? About what? What is Sammy Hangster Girl starting beef with me about? Fighting? Sammy Hangster Girl would win a fight against me off the principle of Sammy's too cool of a person. I would never have any reason to slap Sammy, you know? Cute, she remembered to mute herself. Yeah, because the community wanted me silenced. Sick, I love talking all things nostalgia. So many great old games out there. PlayStation 1 is still my favorite console to this day. PlayStation 2 for me, probably. Although Super Nintendo's up there, but that's also because I'm like addicted to JRPGs. Which there were a lot of good ones on PlayStation 1 as well. Yo, what's up, Arahaku? Hello, hi, AL, hello. It's obviously Morgan, true. What, did you get the answer key? You get the answer key before the test? Because you just passed with flying colors. I gotta say it. Welcome. Yeah, PS2 for sure. PS2 gave us the SSX series. But to be fair, PS1 gave us Tony Hawk. So that's kind of a toss-up on sports games. But PS2 gave me Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy X. And those were pretty damn good, I gotta say. Although Final Fantasy 9 and 7 and 8 are on PlayStation 1. Fuck, man. Now it's hard. And they re-released the Anthology series and Chronicle series on PlayStation 1. So you got Chrono Trigger, you got Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 5, Final Fantasy 4 on PS1. Fuck, man. Shit. That's hard. That's actually hard as hell. So my PlayStation 2, Morgan and I have 2 PlayStation 2s, a GameCube, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, Xbox 360, Nintendo Wii, Nintendo 3DS, Nintendo DS, Nintendo DS Lite. We have all of our old... I have my Game Boy Advance. We have all of our old systems because I have never understood people who just, like, throw away their systems. Get rid of those. I don't get that shit, dude. Chrono Trigger has an amazing soundtrack. Yasunori Mitsuda does not get nearly enough credit compared to other contemporaries at the time. Like, don't get me wrong. Like Akira Yamaoka, who did the Silent Hill stuff. I think that's his last... Yeah, I think it's Akira Yamaoka, right? You have Nobuo Uematsu. So many of those composers are fantastic, but Yasunori Mitsuda was like... he's like the GOAT. He's one of them. He's up there. Yo, what's up, Wardy? Hello, hi. Game Boy SP was my jam. Fuck yeah. I still have everything console I've ever had. Let's go, Jules. Physical media, especially now, is so important. I have, like, all my old GameCube games and shit. Like, I bought that when I was at the lowest point in my life for $30 off of eBay. And then the first game I bought was Eternal Darkness. And I bought Super Smash Bros. Melee and Super Mario Kart, whichever one was on GameCube. Double Dash, I think, which I sucked balls at, as is tradition for me to be bad at Mario Kart games. And those were the games I owned in the beginning. I got so good at Melee, but that's because I am a Fox main, and I'm sorry to those of you who hate me for that. But, dude, GameCube rocked. I feel like it was, like, ahead of its time. Eventually, I got Twilight Princess for GameCube, and then it was, like, fucking Jover for me. I love that console. Oh, and when Morgan and I met, we bought the OG Animal Crossing and just got abused verbally by our neighbors. By our villagers. I was trained in the Double Dash and Melee trenches. Fuck yeah. I think it's like a golden era of gaming. It's one of the many golden eras we've had. Played a lot of games I was loaned or given used. My first console of my own was the Nintendo 64. Hell yeah, love Nintendo 64. The big thing for me that I miss about those days is, picture this, Sicily, 1980. No, picture this, chat. It is the year 2012. You can walk into any GameStop in the fucking country and buy a used PlayStation 2 or GameCube game for like 99 cents. It was like maybe $7 for some of them. And you could just grab that shit and like rock out with a classic without breaking the bank. It was the best thing in the world. Ephraim, please get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for vibing. Appreciate having you here. If you wake up and you decide to stop by again, yeah, I'll be going for a bit. But take care. Spyro, oh man, OG Spyro is one of my favorite games ever made. And then once Insomniac made Ratchet and Clank, it was over for me. I think that's partially what pulls PlayStation 2 into my favorite console is Ratchet and Clank. I love those games. Resident Evil 2, Dino Crisis, Alone in the Dark. Yeah, that's fair. All those are really good games. All those are fantastic games. Yo, Leggies, hello, hi, welcome. How was the I made out with Homer Simpson makeup stream? Let me greet y'all. Hi. Hello to Leggies community. How was your late night stream? I hope it was great. Welcome on in. My glasses are all dirty again, bro. I cleaned them with like isopropyl alcohol before stream. I don't know how they got so gross. If y'all are new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We'd hate to have to do that to you. We're doing like a chill power wash stream, yapping about nostalgic video game consoles right now. Yeah, Soul Calibur and Dreamcast fucking rocked. I love that series. That is, besides Tekken, probably my favorite fighting game series of all time. Didn't find Freckles, but got a goat named Nan. Nandre? You found Nandre in the game? Nice. You're so sleepy. Yeah, you're up late for you. Please take care of yourself. If you don't know me, hello, hi. My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I am a Korean-American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. What the shit, dude? I got like a big streak on my glasses. I do a little bit of everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I open up Pokemon cards. I do the works. Welcome. Lesbian Goat. Oh, my goodness. Thank you. If y'all from my community don't follow Leggies, by the way, you are doing yourself a great disservice. And I am sad at you. But please go follow Leggies. Yeah, Leggies kiss Seppi as a duck. Oh, I see. Undoing the damage caused to your marriage. I see. Big public show. Very performative, in my opinion. Doing that online for a live audience is very performative of you. You have to work internally in the home to undo the damage that you've done. By cheating on Seppi when he leaves with Homer Simpson? Unbelievable. Yo, did you know Homer Simpson's supposed to be in his 30s? That kind of like fucking took me out when I learned that fact. Homer Simpson is allegedly in his 30s. When I was growing up even, I thought Homer Simpson was like, 40-something. I thought I just hit the Homer Simpson decade this year, but apparently I was always in it. I was in it for a while. How? I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people I like graduated college with who look like Homer Simpson now. Yo, what's up, Racer? Welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody joining. It's good to have you here. Why is that most relatable now that I'm almost 30? I mean, we see ourselves in the characters we adore. It's all 30s, always has been, yeah. Welcome, everybody joining. Will the Bug, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Everybody! I'm washing this pool. I saw this boat in half. Yeah, no Freckles. Freckles for Leggies. I'm sorry your existence is a sham at the moment. Maybe watch a streamer who doesn't let you down, Maybe do that. False promises from content creators is part of the predatory parasocial power dynamic amongst content creators, and I find that it's my duty to break free the people who are prone to the brainwashing. The parents in Rugrats are mid to late 30s if you want to add to the mindfuck. There you go. Leggies, take care, even though you're problematic. Thank you so much for dropping off your community. Hopefully they're less problematic than you. Really appreciate you a lot, despite your checkered past. Get some good sleep. I won't cancel you because Lord knows I've made mistakes in my life too. For instance, I don't even know how to do my own makeup. My partner does all my makeup for me. Morgan does it all for me. And as someone who is like loudly and proudly gender fluid and in the trans femme umbrella, that's me being performative. So I'm sorry. Love is love. I mean, when you're right, you're right.
No, why would I get fat?
Yo, Racer, thank you for the gifted sub to Leggies, getting us closer to our goal. Appreciate that. Appreciate the big support of the channel. Leggies, enjoy the emotes, the sub badge, the ad-free viewing. I know you're going to use my emotes so much. They're really good. Thanks to chat, I just realized when I was the age of the Rugrats, my parents were the age of their parents, and now you're the age of the parents. The cycle continues. That's why that scene is so much more impactful when it's like, Stu, it's 4 in the morning. What are you doing? And he's trying to get control of his life again. Remind himself he has autonomy. Hashtag relatable. Am I right, fellow millennials? Yeah, make some pudding. If you're feeling that creak in your bones, maybe it's time to make pudding in a post-midnight hour. By the way, for those of you new, or those of you who have not been around for a while, our current sub goal is 500. Every 700, we do another girl week, which I still owe chat one, so. But if they stack up, I'm just going to owe chat like two weeks in girl mode, which will be kind of cool. But we'll see if we get there. 500 subs. The current goal is Morgan will join me for a stream for the first time in a while. Morgan used to be on stream a lot more with me, but then she was like, I want to be a content creator. And I was like, sure, that's fun. And then she got more successful than me. But you can get the more successful, bigger number, better person on camera if we have 500. And then her and I will take the Omegaverse quiz that chat, for some reason, wants me to take. She will probably not share her answers on stream. I will, though. So, yeah, because I've lost control of my life. Hashtag relatable. Time for me to leave. Yo, Nervly, have so much fun. Have wonderful travels. Thank you for dropping by to say hello. Yeah, Omegaverse quiz. The Overse. Bigger number does not mean better person. It does, actually. That's the rule of content. I'm sorry you're wrong. I thought that he was making pudding because Angelica asked for it, and he'd given up trying to say no to her, and then when he brought it to her, she didn't want it anymore, and he screams. Probably. But in the context that it's used online, a stark reminder of your existentialism. So don't actually me tonight, chat. I came ready to debate. I came ready to say colloquially that meme has evolved into our existentialism and our collective helplessness as age takes away our best years and destroys us on a molecular level until we're a shell of who we used to be. And some morning we wake up and we go, oh my fucking God, what has it all meant? What was the point? And then we destroy ourselves mentally in a mind prison that we've created for ourselves. And we go, and I still don't have universal health care, and I'm still paying off college loans from 20 years ago? What the fuck? There we go. Pop off queen, I know. Morality is unpopular. Wait, morality is popularity. It's true. Better person. Better person, bigger number always. That's the way, listen. If you look at any of those people who stream with like a Rolex on and like a Supreme t-shirt, obviously bigger number, better person. I could never hope to stand up to them. Guys, this pool is empty. What if I just do this? What if we just fill it? I can't have existential dread today too. The fact you're living without it is privilege. How do you think people who are only as big as ants feel? Every day seems scary to them. And you're out here being average person size, unreal. Ace of Snakes, hello, by the way. My dissociation, time to associate about how large your life is. But in the opposite way. Not that we're infinitesimally tiny specks of dust in an ever-moving and expanding universe, but in the fact that in the context of what we know as human beings, we're humongous. We're huge. We're human-sized. And we got human-sized hearts and human-sized feelings. And we gotta use them, because if you don't use them, what the fuck was the point? Sorry, I have to pee really bad. Can we do that? I have to go pee. Chat, if you have to go pee also, we're going to be doing a communal pee break. This is for you to go legally use the bathroom. You just call me the Lorax? Why am I being called the Lorax? Oh, speak on it. I see. My name is Girbeagly, and I speak for the Philosophy 101 majors. Am I afraid every day? Yeah, I'm a minority in the US of A. Chat, thank you everybody for hanging out here tonight. I hope that we've been having a fun time, but I now legally have to go to the bathroom, and you legally are allowed to go to the bathroom as well. If you've never been here for a communal pee break, it means that we are now very parasocially using the bathroom, where our cycles are syncing up here, okay? You should use this time also to grab some comfier clothes to change, you know? Change internally, but also change your outward appearance with some comfy clothes. Get yourself a snack, refill your water, do the things that you do late at night to take the edge off. I'm not here to judge. Can we cross streams? No, Ghostbusters told me that's bad. Poor raiders have to learn about merm pissing on... Oh, boy, yeah. Deep lore here. Please take care of yourselves during this time. I will be back in a few minutes. If you use the bathroom, please wash your hands. I don't care if you're only touching your own stuff in your own home. That's fucking disgusting if you don't. All right? I'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with Wide Bernie. I'm going to crank the tunes. Please keep in mind, even though I haven't seen any tonight, we may have mods lurking. I don't know. Mod check quick. Not to call you out of lurk, sorry. But if you are somebody who misbehaves, I have a team of people on my mod team who have very sharp swords, and they'll kill you with those swords next to their names if you're evil. Well, not evil style like we're all trying to be in 2026, but like truly fundamentally evil. All right? If you're truly fundamentally evil, then you're in trouble, okay? So behave for the mods. And then I will be back in a few minutes. And I'll see you here. And we'll have a great time doing more of this. Okay. Bye for now.
So, no second thoughts. Will you just stay here till forever? And I hope I'm on your way. Can we just stay here together? You take me higher when you go and start a fire in me. I hear a choir when you're whispering sweet nothings to me.
Yeah, some people wake up Sunday, feel hungover. And I look at all my friends like told you so. While you take that time off, I keep getting closer. I don't care about getting laid, I just care about getting paid. I got 24 hours for my 7 deadly sins, and you calling me out like, yo, where you been? Ain't no rest for the wicked. I'm sorry I won't stay, but I got bills to pay. Ain't no rest when you're winning. It's all work in the play, but I don't feel no shame. Baby, you can dance if you like. I got bigger plans for my night. Ain't no rest for the wicked. I'm sorry I won't stay, but I got bills to pay. Ain't no rest for me. Ain't no rest for me. Ain't no rest for me. Ain't no rest for the wicked. I'm sorry I won't stay, but I got bills to pay. Ain't no rest for me. Yeah, some people 9 to 5 and get all righteous. And I tried to live that life, but that ain't me. All the money that I'm making, yeah, it's priceless. I don't care about enemies, cause I know where I'm meant to be. I got 24 hours for my 7 deadly sins, and you calling me.
What the fuck is chat talking about? AL, thank you for the 100 stream streak. What do you mean if buying piss can't buy estrogen? Because I wouldn't inject piss to turn into a woman. Allison, welcome to the stream. What was happening? Chat, I hope you had a great pee break, okay? The misconception that piss is sterile. That is a huge misconception. That's actually like a weird pet peeve science fact that I don't like seeing. Why are you honing in on my comment? You're tonight's special target. For the record, I didn't start it is really funny. Chat. I clicked the wrong screen because of you. This is all your fault. I'm owed reparations now. Let's watch this damn motel. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a great pee break. I hope it was like the most exciting pee break you've had all year. As soon as it leaves your body, it is not sterile. Yes. Tonight's... Oh, boy. There should be an anti-caught. It's like, what, you got away with the crime? I had nothing to do with this until I did. I believe that's called, like, conspiracy to the crime. But I'm also not a lawyer, so, you know. Oh, it's the whole column? Sometimes it's like the front or the back separately. Okay, that's pretty. I'm actually on... Yeah, the gameplay's actually on screen for once. Merm, this is all your fault. Often is the case. Yeah, but Merm sent me a cute Catgirl outfit recently, so Merm has bought my complacency for at least a couple more streams. Oh, you can't jump up there? Get stronger legs. Sorry, I just like doing those mats. They're fun. Oh, this is the creepy apartment. It's got scary handprints on it. And there's like creepy noises coming out of it. Ooh. Those of you who are like, yes, more horror games. There you go. That was the horror game. Scary. Got to get a new sugar chatter and suddenly it's pick on back. Yeah. Yeah. That's how that works. Streamer picks favorites, you buy my attention. I don't even want to make that joke because it's like really fucking toxic. It's like truly awful to be like, yeah, I only give attention to people who give me money, because that's very clearly not the case here. That said, my brain is mush from today, so I've been missing a lot in chat. It's all about the vibes tonight, though. It's all about making real progress in this game, too. Yeah, scary. That was a scary moment by that door. Scary. I've conceded a lot of ground this month already for chat. Like, again, washing the way y'all want me to. Person side, nope. Yeah, there's definitely like someone in there doing something scary. I don't like it. That's not true. You give me lots of attention when being... Yeah, when you want to smooch monsters, I do bring some attention to that. What else did we have? Oh, yeah, I should probably be doing this stuff first. It's all low. We're working our way up. I got to stop washing stuff out of order. I'm doing right by chat. Opening soon. Opening soon. Wait, oh, yeah, that's right. This is vacant, so there should be no one in there. There should be no noises coming out of the rooms. That is a haunted room. I hope it doesn't do the thing like the cult temple, where it's like, oh, you reached 80%, and then that door pops open, and I have to clean specifically in the haunted room. I'll shit a little bit. I won't lie. Real poop. Streamer ignores me all the time. Well, that's because you've given me so much. You've given me too much. It's like it went all the way around the world kind of thing. So you're back to square one of like, you know, you gave me too much. It reset this. It's the Y2K bug. You know? Yo, what's up, rookie? Hello, hi. The game demo I played, Touch Starved, is a monster fucker game. They're trying to voice it. There's a furry Omega character you'd be perfect for. Wow, I fucking hate this chat. Didn't you just shit? Can you imagine if I was like the fastest pooper in the world? 3-minute poops. That'd be incredible. That would actually save me a lot of time in my personal life. But unfortunately, I have lactose intolerance. You didn't even get my package yet? Did you send what? Why are you sending me stuff? You've done so much. Thank you for the thought, but don't do it. Reception. Check in here. Opening soon. Hell yeah. I'm trying to help your career. Here's the thing. Okay, this is... I know chat's gonna go fucking wild. This is probably gonna be almost as egregious as me saying that good girl is a thing, right? That we don't have to dwell on that conversation either. This is going to be almost as egregious. If I was offered the chance to audition for a role where I had that character background, I probably would do it. It's more about, like, not being afraid to be cringe in my voice acting career than it is about, like, oh, people think XYZ about me. Like, who fucking cares? I was already in boyfriend dungeon. I don't give a shit. You would slay. New good girl just dropped. I'm allergic to eggs, so I got quail eggs as a substitute. Yeah, they're super tiny. I didn't know that worked as a workaround for that. Dude, there's like a flamingus with a mushroom guy? A flamingus with a mushroom guy. What's the world coming to? I remember when we kept these distinctly separate from each other. And now any old flamingus and mushroom can be seen in public together. What's the world coming to? Merm's literally misinterpreting or misrepresenting Touch Starved. It's not a monster fucker game. It's a game where you're cursed to make people insane with a touch of your hands. And there's hot guys who are literally not even close to being monsters. Now I don't know what the hell the truth is. Becca, why would I believe you? You're angry at me right now. Why would I do that? It'd be like getting my information from Reddit. Which sadly is kind of a better source these days for some things. They're literally called monsters. Wait. Maybe I just have to install OBS or something. It could be.
No, because my whole internet's down.
Oh, your whole internet went down too?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
I don't know if it's that though, because it only started happening when the wind has been really bad.
Oh, am I back? Shimmy, vibin'. Shimmy, vibin'. I think I'm back. We back. Refresh if you can only hear me. All right, yeah. So both the internet on Morgan and my computers both went out. So you seem back now. Sick. Yeah, that was. We've been having horrible windstorms. We good for now? Okay. Let me know. Yeah, Becca, I can't believe this is also why you're the target of my ire tonight. You got angry and ended stream just because I was bantering with you. Unreal. We don't need that energy here. I know you like to flex how powerful you are, but I think that's a little bit problematic. This is literally my livelihood. I'm already streaming at a loss this month, and I can't believe you would interfere with my career. I find that deeply problematic. Can't see the game? See, you even call me a loser. Unreal. Deeply problematic behavior. Deeply disturbed people in this community. Deeply, deeply disturbing behavior. Oh, I forgot I could just do that to change which thing I was using. Shit, dude. This whole time. Look how much better that is, chat. Woo! Beautiful. Beautiful. Becca didn't even send me a holiday card. I believe that. He's playing Powerwash Sim, not Piss Sim. Didn't you say you've been here the whole night? What happened here? Where did the lore get mixed up? What's going on, chat? I'm worrying. Y'all are better than this. Your media literacy is better than this. And your media literacy should always say streamer is right. Hell yeah. Subtitles were picking up longer than the camera? Yeah, that's what it does. Also, holy shit, I lost half my fucking viewers from that? Yo, fuck this website. This is refreshing. Usually Becca is only mean to me. Expanding the problematic behavior.
Oh! Somebody! Oh! He needs some milk!
Shut up, Merv.
I like that I made one joke about people being able to buy my complacency. Wait, are we cashing in on the Merm has to be quiet for 5 minutes thing? Thank you, by the way, Becca. I appreciate that, but it did not have to be that much to make a joke. Please always keep that in mind. I appreciate that, if that was you. Oh, it's Phoebe. Phoebe, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 5 minutes starts now. All right, chat, you know what to do. You know what to do in this time. Dude, it's been bad. The windstorms have been absolutely atrocious for Morgan and me. We've both been like, hey, it's time to upload something. Hey, it's time to do X, Y, and Z. And it just goes out intermittently because the wind. It's like around the clock, too. There's no way to plan around it. It sucks. Act exactly like Merm? No, that would make no difference in chat. Have you not been here during a Merm timeout moment? It gets weird. It feels like a different stream. Feels like a different stream community. There we go. Liz knows the drill. Also, in New York, wind's been crazy. Yeah, it's been shit. It really sucks. Scares the hell out of me. It scares the hell out of the cats. Doesn't let me stay asleep. We live in an older house also, so like, you know, our windows kind of start to rattle and shit. It's not fun. Yo, what's up, anchors? Welcome. Dude, it is also wild how quickly Twitch viewers give up on a stream because of like an internet hiccup. They're like, oh, stream's probably down for good. Goodbye. Pretty weird. It didn't used to be that way on the internet. People used to give a shit. Oh, let's go, chat. Logan, you know the drill. Let's go. Let's go. Get those in there. Darn Gen Z. It is the declining attention span in the world. It's kind of a bummer. But it's part of the reason, also, though, it's like, I can either be a grumpy fucking idiot boomer who doesn't change or adapt, or I can start making short form videos again, which I really want to do. And that will also get, like, more eyes on the other things I'm up to. And that's that on that. So, yeah. People used to have attention spans too, yeah. Y'all can see me? I can see you. I had an attention span once. Yeah, back in the day. I remember how it was. Clueless. Dude, I love the Clueless emote because what happens is I sit there and I wait for it to become the aware emote. And I just sit there and stare at it, and my little brain goes, oh, it'll happen, even though it's like way longer than what the aware emote would take. And I just sit there and I wait, and I wait, and I wait, and it never changes, and it's just great. Just that guy keeping that stiff upper lip, you know? I tell Merm how amazing she is regardless of whether she is silenced? Yes. There's no escape. I'm about to fall asleep on my desk. Racer, get some wonderful rest. I hope that you and the Shibas have a lovely walk. Take care. Thank you so much for vibing. When was the downfall of the attention span? I don't know. Probably Game Boy, honestly. It's that darn screen. I don't know. Not my problem to solve. I just have to exist within an ecosystem that has normalized that. That's it. Bitching and complaining is one thing. Bitching and complaining with no action, no adaptation as a person is what makes you a boomer. That's kind of where I am at with it. Where it's like, yeah, I could sit here and moan and mope and go, oh, what reasons psychologically cause people to have a fucking 10-second attention span now? Or I could just be like, I'm going to make the best goddamn content I can on every platform whenever I can, and I'll win. And my mindset is number 2 there. Game Boy was the downfall of distance vision, yeah. Someone with screen attachment issues due to autism. That's fair. I can't do anything about that. That's, again, not my job. My job is to just make shit that's entertaining. And if the technology and shit changes around that, it is what it is, you know? Like, if, you know, short form, I think we've all realized is here to stay. It's like, all right, I got to start investing more of my time into short form stuff. I have fun making it, too. It really is just like mini sketch. It's like, I don't know, it's extended Vine. It's like what used to happen on Vine, and I loved Vine. You just do your shit. Hey, I love you all, so shut up, I'm gonna cry. Yeah, all right, compliment time over. Merm is out of the enclosure. Becca, thank you again for that kind generosity. Very nice. Yeah, it's up to the individual. That's the other thing, too, is if someone's like, it's kind of what I was talking about earlier. I can't control anyone else's choices. I can give you a fucking laundry list of reasons why having a short attention span and not actually, like, nurturing your attention span. And this is coming from someone who's severely ADHD, so I'm hyper aware of how difficult that is. It's not like a, oh, one-size-fits-all sort of solution. Like, I can give you a million facts about being glued to a screen is bad for your brain. And you still have the right at the end of the day to be like, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. That is your right as another human being. It's not my job to fix the world or fix other individuals. I'm here to hopefully convince people that they're worthy of self-love and inputting more value in a meaningful way into their lives, but I'm also not here to hold people's hands or act like I'm more self-righteous than other people for my decisions, because they only affect me at the end of the day, right? Most of them. Some of them that are more collective, I try to encourage people to think about. But it's like, I don't fucking, yeah, it's like everyone gets their own choice at the end of the day. That's really not up to me. So late at this point, but during the pee break, not only did I piss, I also made extra strong peppermint tea nice. I have to use some of that. I've been losing my voice recently because it's been so dry. We have a lot of really good, I love throat coat. Yeah, chat's got to do the work themselves, but even before that point, if you're someone who's like, well, I have read all the evidence and I'm just, whatever the reasoning to whatever, to listen to it, and I'm just going to make the conscious choice to do something that's toxic for myself, that's quite frankly not my problem. If you've made yourself a worse person or made your existence worse, I'll feel bad for you to a degree because I care about other human beings a lot and hope everyone wins and has the best going on for them. But it's not my job to be fucking Mary Poppins and fix everybody's problems in the world. We all have problems. It's nice to be in a collective group of people who are there rooting each other on through the problems. But it is really no one's job but your own as an adult to, like, handle your shit. And sometimes you want people to coddle you a little or some people to support you. And that's absolutely fine. It's okay to have people there for you, like emotionally supportive of you, rooting you on, making you feel better, going, hey, it's not the end of the world. You're going to be okay, right? That's a nice thing to hear. And that's a nice reminder to give to people as well. But it really is one of those things where the pattern has to break on your end. And so, like, for me, I can sit here and I can mope and I can bitch and I can say, oh, wow, all the people who immediately gave up on stream because of a 30-second delay in the broadcast are kind of fucking weird, right? But also, I don't know what's going on their side of the screen. And it's outside of my control. My social commentary isn't instructions. My social commentary is just that. Commentary and opinions. It is what it is. Jacob, yo, what's up? Hello. Hi. It's not my job at the end of the day to make the decisions you make for yourself. And if you actively harm yourself, unfortunately, I have no control over that. I try to dissuade people from doing it, like I said. And that's about it. And at the end of the day, also, some of the shit is really not that deep. It's like, yeah, do I hope that you do better for yourself? Yes. But, again, not my life. I'm fairly happy with where I'm at, doing what I do. Being there for someone versus enabling is definitely different. Exactly. Exactly. That's a big thing you learn in psychology when I was a psych counselor. How to be there and validate someone without enabling unhealthiness within them. But then also understanding the limitation of you as a person who wants the best for someone else. Still at the end of the day could, like, scream at them to do it. You could try to bribe them to do it. You could give them nurture and healthy communication and try to convince them to do it. And they still, at the end of the day, could be like, nah, yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm still going to pee on Bernie. Now, I don't think that has anything to do with the conversation we're having. I don't think that's unhealthy for you. I think that's unhealthy for Bernie Sanders, Senator of Vermont. He's out there trying to get people universal health care. Come on. Which if we had, it would be a less problematic scenario, because then any sort of illness or negative health side effects you'd have from those encounters with you would just be covered by universal health care. So, Bernie is withering up and turning yellow like... How dare you? No, do not the Bernie. Oh my god. Anyway, that is my social commentary. Because it's like, again, everyone is like so knee-jerk about like, I'm going to take everything that someone else says online to the most hyperbolically, like, reactive, personalized degree. And it's like, nah, sometimes people just want to bitch a little bit. It is what it is. And at the end of the day, I'm committing to actions that make me bitch less over time. And only bitch about things that really need to be bitched about. I also put touch starved in stream suggestions. While Merm is absolutely wrong, I personally think you'd fit Min, the resident short they them more. What the fuck? I am being attacked live on camera and no one's doing anything about it. Short they them, excuse me. I have a big voice though. I have the voice fit for regal and large characters, larger than life characters. Unbelievable. To move to somewhere with universal healthcare, the real American dream, for real, for real. For real, for real. Hopefully, I mean, like, hopefully someday none of us have to move for it, right? Stop attacking immediately. Get them, attack dogs. The attack dogs of this community. Go get them. What about that isn't true? All of it. I have a big voice and a big heart. Yeah, Corey. Yeah, you get him. You get Becca or someone. I think it was Becca that said it. Big voice doesn't make you tall. It does in voice acting. But I assume I might be one of the only people in the room who knows that, so feel free to add your subpar commentaries, chat. Here's the other thing, chat. Have you ever considered what time Merm out? I've been framed. You were literally the one who wrote that. You wrote that. You did. Did my time in jail. You did, though. You served. I had a point, and now I forgot. Oh, yeah. Chat. Maybe have you ever considered that, like, this isn't even my final form, though? I mean, I know you have, because I've talked about that. But allegedly, I'm going to lose height at some point, and I'm worried about that. Then the short jokes. Yeah, feel free then. But until then, I have to hold on to what I got, okay? I'd love to see you voice any character. Thank you. Wow. You can voice Elion instead. He's the hot owner of a brothel. Dude, canonically 7 in Boyfriend Dungeon is way taller than I am IRL. Yeah, it's Ajuma era. She's gonna be 1'5". I will kill everyone. Oh, nice, by the way. We hit nice. We did. It's up there. It's not your fault you can't handle the truth. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I don't know what that has to do with my voice acting, though. I don't need every part of the character to be authentic when I voice things. For instance, you can make 7 straight in the game. Your kettle broke and you can't make hot cocoa? That sucks. I'm so sad. Like, I'm so sad. I get so sad thinking about the kettle that Morgan and I have. We have an electric kettle, which it was a game changer. But whenever that inevitably breaks, I'm going to be very sad about it. I'll be bummed out. Because that thing was... It's so easy to use, and it was very affordable. And we'll probably just replace it, but I'm attached to it. I like it a lot. It's the first time I've had an electric tea kettle. Bing. Liz, get some good sleep. Thank you so much for vibing. Take care of yourself. Again, hopefully stream has been helping people who had weird days, rough days, you name it. It's good to have you join us here. NT, yo, what's up? Hello. Can't stay tonight because Rain and I have a lot of work to do before Thursday. Enjoy the lurk. Good luck with the work. Thanks so much for vibing. And having some interesting conversations tonight, I'll say it. I made chat feel inverse existential earlier. It was great. Mine lights up the water blue when it's done. That sounds cool as hell. Dan Evidan, the Game Grumps sang their teaser trailer song. So actually you might know people on the dev team. Probably. I know, even before I was a voice actor, I knew so many people in the game dev scene. There's a high chance that I know people who work on the game. If they got the grumps involved. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream yet. Not gonna talk about it too much. The details of it. But I was actually approached, speaking of singing a theme song, I was approached to sing the theme song of a game. I think last year. And I told the team, I said, I can't really commit to that. Also, the way my office is currently set up it's not super conducive to vocals outside of voice acting. Like, singing is a little bit harder in here. But it was a cool thing that they approached me for. And I said, hey, thanks so much. Here's my suggestions for people if you're looking for someone to sing that has a similar voice print to mine. But I can't do that because I want you to have higher quality than what I would be able to promise. But it was a really cool thing. I think I remember you mentioning that. That's so cool. It was really neat. Gave Pluto more food yesterday and gave him the regular amount today. He was so angry. He said, what the hell? I thought that was the new normal. What did you do to me? So rude. Baiting me that way. Been really relaxing compared to BTS tour announcement things earlier today. Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about how absolute dog shit that fandom is around tickets. I hope that, again, we've had like a lot of people tonight say they were having a rough night, having rough vibes going on in their lives. So tonight's all about chill. And again, I would have probably been doing something else on stream tonight, but I didn't wake up till the afternoon. My body really, really needed to just chill. So I'm just being chillin' tonight, you know? As a BTS fan, I don't engage with the fandom. Hell yeah, it's the exact conversation we had earlier of enjoy things for you, not necessarily to, like, placate other people who like the same thing. Do it for you. It doesn't really matter if you're having a bad time. If you are having a bad time, what's the fucking point of it? That's like an optional hobby you now put yourself into psychic damage over. You gotta care about your own enjoyment more than other people's weird discourse over shit that doesn't matter. Vibes were off for sure today, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, maybe my body was like, yo, you gotta stay asleep. A, to recover from, like, just the grief bomb you're dealing with, but also, like, you don't need to be online all day. You don't need to do certain shit that's gonna just make you miserable and sad today. Rest instead. It's kind of good for me, you know? Been doing laundry. Now I can go to sleep. Get some good sleep in. Congrats on finishing laundry. Getting the laundry done.
Punch me in the boob! Hi, Bree.
Yo!
I told you the last time I came in that the next high subbed it would be my money and not Bezos.
What the
so
heck?
Here you go. Miss being here, but is a Latina in Texas. I needed mental rest.
Oh
Heart,
my
hands,
gosh.
emoji.
Oh, tonight is going to be all about rest if you decide to stick around and vibe. But otherwise, please go take care of yourself in however many ways you can tonight. The world is rough. Understandable also about your position with everything. Bear, thank you so much, though, for that. I remember you saying that to me, but I also remember my response, which was like, oh my gosh. I hope that you're treating yourself to something, especially these days. I hope that you're aware that That is never an expectation here. And also aware, though, that I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, mental rest is really good. Absolutely. There have been, I mean, Sunday, I took off Sunday. I wasn't able to handle anything in my life on Sunday, really. It was good to be able to chill, not worry about work for a day. You've been power washing like such a good. Thank you. I'm happy that that is the assessment. That's great. all the head pat emojis that have now been weaponized against me as well. Goddamn. Goddamn, goddamn. Ah, my ankles. It's okay. I don't need this. Where I'm going, I won't need ankles. And where I'm going is a padded room, most likely, at some point. $77%. I think this is going to be only exterior. I know I was like, oh boy, if they make me do interior shit, I'm going to be sad. This is going to scare me. Going into the creepy motel. But I think this is an outside job only. Seals Brian's broken ankles? What are you gonna even do with those? Thought you were gonna say to sleep. I'd probably sleep in a padded room. I mean, it's padded. I can sleep anywhere. I can sleep on a plane with a crying baby on it. Having your ankles removed, the toll femininity takes on a person. The Hotel Creepyfornia. Washing it up at the Hotel Creepyfornia. Such a dirty place. I don't know, sell them? Dude, there was a time way back in the day. Way back in the day. Back in my day. You probably could have sold shit that was Girbeagly exclusive, and now probably no one gives a shit. But back in the day, that name used to carry weight. You done did here? Back in the day. But that's why I'm starting a new legend. The new legend of Girbeagly. It's going to be bigger. It's going to be better. People are going to travel for miles to see it. They're really going to enjoy that. Someone out there would buy broken ankles? Maybe. Yeah, sell them on Etsy like my teeth. Yeah. I still can't believe how long the teeth stuff stuck around. That was a different era of content. New legend is Southern Beagley. Knee howdy, goddamn. I really do hate that we now have multiple streams of empirical data that prove that washing this way actually does speed up my process. I really don't like that. Sells Girbeagly he, him pronouns on eBay, gently used. They got a lot of use, actually. Oh my god, I forgot to tell chat this. Oh my god. Morgan was going through an old memory card today on her computer. And she was just like clearing some old files from it and trying to get like old pictures for her content that she makes. And she found like a bunch of college era pictures that I had taken of me and my friends partying from back in the day. Like a lot of them. And it sure was a trip down memory lane. It was a whole mess. But it was fun to reminisce about. It's very funny that those exist. There were multiple pictures I saw where I was just like, Jesus Christ, that really was an egg if I ever saw one. There were so many where I just like, oh yeah, shit, I was so deeply in the fucking closet. Holy shit, dude. Are you gonna share with the class? Yeah, I gotta prep for boys' night. I don't know. I actually was telling her that I might put some up on boys' night. You might see some of them on boys' night. She transferred them to her computer. So, we might do that. We'll see. But there were a few where it's just like, God, that was such a cry for help. The pretender in the room. Maybe that's why I have, like, absolutely destructive levels of imposter syndrome. I've spent my entire life masking as a cishet person. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Maybe that's part of it, though. It's deeply psychologically rooted. My own insecurities of how I present. I'm going to bring that to my therapist, and she's going to go, actually, Brian, we talked about this 4 months ago. And I'm going to go, do you think I remember anything past our most recent session? And she's going to go, well, as long as you're still paying me. I'm going to go, every month, right on time. When it felt like a charade from the start, it's hard to stop. True. Mm-hmm. Yep, definitely straight, definitely cis. Yep. Meanwhile, there are a lot of pictures which will not be shown on stream of me hanging out with the boys shirtless. Me and the boys crushing some beers, absolutely tibbies out. Me and the boys, just being guys. There's so many photos of that. My therapist asks if I remember what I talked about the week before. I say nope. Time to start that journal. 2026 journal time. Yeah, Lamau as the boys do. No girls in the pictures, just boobs out, boys. Y'all think heated rivalry was no? A new phenomenon? Beautiful. Beautiful. I love that. Frat boys just love getting titties out. For why? For other me. Men to stare at. I'm a gal with all male friend groups, and there's a picture of us at a pool party. They're all shirtless, and I'm in a giant shirt and bikini bottoms in the corner. Fair. But hell yeah, you got a lot of dudes around you who are like, I'll throw down for you. You need me to. It only occurred to me today to take notes during my own therapy sessions. Hashtag pro counselor. It's always the calls coming from inside the house for those of us in that field. It really is like, oh, all the shit I tell literally every client that I don't do for myself. And then I go, but you are responsible for making this happen. You have to have better habits. Otherwise, you're not making enough of an effort on your end. and then it's like me being like, well, I just want to talk. I just want to talk for an hour. I just want to complain about my upbringing for an hour. I don't have to write down notes because I am probably just going to repeat the same shit over and over again. That's cool. I never stare at men's boobs. Don't have money for streaming services. I have no idea what Heated Rivalry is about. It's about gay hockey dudes. Which, that's awesome. You know, more gay media. But also, I stay far, far away from that fandom. They'll bite your fingers off. There is a level of feral where I'm like, nope, not engaging with that. Not watching that show until a little bit of the temperature has cooled down. So if you're an enjoyer, which I know we have several in our community here, keep enjoying it. Try not to bite off fingers, and try not to lose your own. If that's your thing, you know? Time for sleep. Allison, take care. Get some good rest. But yeah, that's the current very popular horny show. The Pit is too poppin' right now. Everybody says The Pit is good. Everyone I know says The Pit's good. I don't know if, like, personally I would get into it because I'm not that big of a fan of medical dramas anymore. But who knows? Who knows what I'll try to consume once I have more time to consume TV. Who knows? I might, like, show up on stream 4 months from now and be like, guys, you were right. Holy fuck. The fucking Pit, bro. It might happen. I can't say never. Justin Bieber taught me to never say never. Okay? The Biebs. Dude, Morgan and I earlier today were crying. I scroll my Instagram and Arden Cho, the voice of Rumi from K-Pop Demon Hunters, got to go on the Kelly Clarkson show. And Kelly Clarkson, who is the only American Idol who matters, by the way, because she was the first lady of the world. She did a cover of what it sounds like on karaoke that she does, and Morgan and I were like in tears. It's really good. So, what about Jennifer Hudson? True. Yeah, I stand corrected. Justin Bieber and Jaden Smith said never say never. True. You're right. Foolish of me to forget the old texts. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at... Oh, yeah. That's clean as shit. Well, that doesn't make sense. That's clean as hell. I don't know. Maybe hell's, like, very clean. Who knows? Not me. I don't believe in that stuff. I love the cover, but I also thought it sounded like a church song. That's just kind of how she sings. She's just old school pop music. Also, to be fair, the version in the movie also has moments where it's like, this is very spiritual vibe. But I'd love that song. It's fucking good. Golden won a Golden Globe also, which is kind of wild. Kind of fitting with the name and whatnot. It was Destiny. Yeah, the devil might get OCD and then make hella clean. Clean as hell. Lucifer's really keeping it that way. Her cover of My Kink is Karma is one of my favorites. I like Kellyoke a lot. I think it's fun. It's a fun idea. It's a fun name. For all I know, a producer on her like creative team came up with the name, but I still think it's fun and cute. But then Arden Cho had an interview with her on the show, and she was like, "Oh my God, Kelly Clarkson, I grew up listening to your music, and you're a big reason why I even do what I do." And I thought that was cute. Supposed to be a golden, the Han moon? But that's not a golden moon. Golden Han moon, though. That's what we need. Well, I'm getting so close to finishing this. Damn. Can y'all imagine 2 finished levels in a night? I have been making a shit ton of progress in this game lately, to be fair. %, 93% soon. Zam. Look how shiny these cacti are now. Dude, this would, I think this would like destroy, if these are like ceramic, this would destroy the shit out of those. I don't think this is the right tool to clean these. This might be against regulation. How long until Becca blocks me? I'm surprised she hasn't already, if I'm gonna be totally honest. I don't know. Feeling tea and banana bread, but it's midnight. That is an epic combo, though. I love banana bread. Tea you can have at night if you're getting like a non-caffeinated one. I think tea's good. Nighttime bev to calm the brain. I drink throat coat at night, sometimes a peppermint. Sometimes a chamomile, though it's not like my favorite. But every now and then it's good for me. Yeah, sugar before bed with the banana bread. I get it. I get it. I want water, but I'm having awful reflux from night meds. Oh no. Is that something like Tums can help you with? Oh my God, that sounded so good. Ooh. Bing, 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 bing. Or any other medication could help you with. Because that sucks. I've been having like weird acid reflux shit, but that's because I'm old now. The acidity of like tomato sauce gets me. Yo, what's up, Little Chaos? Hello, hi, welcome. Tums won't help. My omeprazole is working overtime, but there's only so much it can do. Fair. Ship my med. Yes, take your meds, take your vitamins, take your supplements, please. You are worth caring for yourself, as I said earlier in tonight's stream. Very important to take care of ourselves right now. Look at this place. This is almost done. Beautiful. I just want to get this done actually first over here, I realized. Let's get this, and then we'll save the sign for the last big project. part of it. Because I'm going to need specialized equipment for that, I think. This I can just get done quick. Bing. Bing. Your reflux sucks so much. Oh my gosh. Tums is needed in between. Got it. Damn. I hope mine doesn't get that bad, but again, it's like tomato sauce, like things with a lot of acid in them get me. Just like the worst because I love pasta. I love pasta, dude. Also, I gotta sneeze quick. Maybe. Might have psyched myself out. 1 second. I hate that. Oh, like went back in, and then my nose got really itchy on the end of it. Ew. Which one of you little bugs bit my boot? Yeah, fess up right now. Or else. Pasta's too irresistible, I fear it is. Favorite pasta? Tortellinis, probably. I fucking love a good tortellini. A stuffed pasta is always going to be up there for me. Unstuffed pasta, I'd say... I like those, I like penne. It's a classic. Or, like, cavatappi, the spiral ones that are, like, tubes that are spirals. Those are good. Not just the regular spirals, like the tube spirals. Those are the good ones. They get all the sauce inside the spiral. It rocks. Love me good peppermint tea. I'm planning to try out different types of tea. I'm just going through a box of peppermint right now. Nice. I got ginger tea to try to help with nausea. Yes. Ginger tea is so good, actually. It's delicious. Talking to a friend the other day, realized where my reflux came from. In my younger years, I used to just straight up eat lemons with a little salt on them. Can that lead to that? That is wild. Cavatappi's top tier. Thank you. I agree. I think it's real yummy. My wife calls them Scooby-Doo pasta. Wait, why? I like that. Yeah, the fancy spiral pasta. Exactly. Don't discriminate. I love it all. Fair. Yeah, same. It all ends up tasting very similar if cooked properly, right? But also I get people who are like texture or whatever, right? Like I have preferences based on like texture. Brie likes it stuffed. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. You know what? Hold up, I gotta respond to a text quick. You know what? Chicken butt. That's right. You got chicken butt in chat. Cheese sauce with cavatappi. Yeah, any like cream sauce. Fucking hit me. I like butter-based sauces with light cream and light like parm. With like roasted vegetables and a pasta every now and then too. Kind of slapperoos. I don't care if people call me basic. I fucking love, for instance, like Evelyn's favorite pasta at Cheesecake Factory with the roasted vegetables and the like creamy butter sauce. That shit rocks. That's some good eating. Yeah, the spirals do trap the sauce. It is. You can swear all you like about that because it's true. You're right. Yeah, you got hit with the chicken butt. Sorry. It said throat coat. I literally... What? Are we just making up fan fiction about me now? What? I didn't say throat goat earlier, did I? There's no way. I don't believe it. That... What? I don't think so. I don't think that happened. I think that you were tabbed into another stream or something. Another website, perhaps, even. Where that kind of content is a normal part of chat. And content as well. Zero judgment, by the way. I don't remember a throat coat. Becca, you're redeeming yourself left and right here. Except for the stuffed thing. I said throat coat! It's the tea! Throat coat tea is really good. What are you trying to do to me? I have a reputation upkeep. I'm sitting here, I'm like, did I? That is a joke I make sometimes. Throat coat tea is very good for your throat. It's really good. And it tastes good. It's nice on your throat. I know of the tea you're talking about. Yeah, because it's like the best tea ever. It is, throat coat is the throat goat. There you go. I didn't say I was the throat goat, because that's what that made that seem like. First off, I know I'm not. I could never step to the champs. But also, irrelevant, not part of the conversation. Throat goat tea is when you're going too crazy on that thing and you need soothing relief. I'm going to unplug the internet myself. I don't even need the wind to do it anymore. Merv, that's not what I said. Those were not the words that happened. You're AO3ing my existence right now. Gonna be honest, for the longest time, I've only been hearing Throko and just been accepting that as normal phrase. You thought I was like making a joke about the best tea that's ever been created? Is that what you're saying? And you just went, oh yeah, par for the course for the community? No, there is a literal type of tea called throat coat tea that I think it's the Yogi brand makes. And it's really goddamn good. And it's excellent for your throat. I'm trying to hook you up with some good shit for you. And then here we have chat making it evil. Evil moments in chat documented. Evil. Evil is persistent. Evil lives here. Is that someone screaming inside the hotel room? Probably. I have to listen to this chat. Oh, it was that thing. What? What did my partner just hit me with? Is a boy not allowed to love the dark, for he is Batman, referring to himself? Have you ever seen him and Bruce Wayne in the same room? Or for that matter, Batman? Because maybe this is a part of your relationship you need to start exploring a little bit more seriously. No one just says that without meaning something. No one just starts talking about being the Bat. He has too big of a rogues gallery. No one would endanger themselves that way unless they might actually be. What does it keep saying? It's this pipe. It's the cable. The sound was, is someone being a throat? Yeah, throat coat tea is very pricey, but it's so worth it. Morgan and I regularly keep it stocked, so everyone who subbed or donated bits or whatever the hell tonight, you're keeping our tea cabinet stocked. Thank you. With throat coat tea, by the way. Cat. Squeak. Oh, squeak. Squeak on it. Trying to hook you all up with the trade secrets, keeping your vocal cords all nice and healthy. And what am I met with? Dissent. Lies. Dishonesty. Disloyalty. unkind slander. Sometimes it makes, you know, it really makes a girl want to give up. Like honey lavender, stress relief, especially for nights like this where Merm gaslights. Yeah, I think that's fair. Reputational disgrace, exactly. And for what? For a cheap laugh on the internet? And yet, look at the victim. Look at the victim. Look at who, with the life I've lived, you would subject me to the cruelty of your false reality. You'd subject me to further dismay. We used to be a proper country, where streamers ruled supreme. The way it was intended. And when I wash this entire motel for you, chat, in the way that you wanted me to, I did this. I did this, not you. I did this. I was such a good gamer tonight. Ah, my ankles! Except for that part, but that's okay. No one bats 1,000. Nobody, and I mean nobody, bats 1,000. How's this not done? Oh. The cruelty of your false reality sounds like an emo band song. I still got it. Former singer, songwriter, performer of emo music, by the way. That shit lives in your bones forever. You can't escape it. I was straight up talking about AIM away messages earlier. Where do you think I get it from? Bing. Bing. Oh. Ouch, 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 ouch. When I wash this whole... No one said that. He didn't press enter, but my cat Bear was sitting on my laptop and typed 1 into the chat box before he left. Sorry that he isn't a believer in 8. I was going to say, you got to train that cat a little bit better. If you have a cat that believes in 1 instead of 8. I'll say it. You literally said that? I said no such thing, actually. Roll back the tapes. Roll back the tapes. Clip it if you don't believe me. Roll them back. You can only sell so many broken ankles. No, it's eBay. It's like, you know, the listing just sits there for years sometimes, undisturbed. It's okay. It's the way the website works. It's like a sink or swim, feast or famine economy sometimes, but like most of the time it's a... People have things on their watch list for years. To be fair, you said hole with a W? Exactly, not the same word. Everyone knows this. Bing. And by everyone, I mean everybody. Oh, how did I miss this little palm tree? Damn. I have a sneaking suspicion all these plants are fake. Like, even in the game lore. I feel like these aren't real. These don't feel real. Why can't I get up there? I'm gonna be sad at you, game, if you keep this up. I find that rude. I guess the fact that he didn't press enter means he doesn't fully buy into one. There we go. Second guessing. Mojo, get some great sleep. Thank you so much for dropping by. Debating going to sleep or getting a little midnight snack before sleep. Either way, enjoy the decisions you make for you. Stand confident in the fact that you made it for yourself as well. That's the power of love. That's what that is at work. That's that power of love, chat. Ooh! Mojo, get great rest. I ate a snack before getting into bed. Hell yeah. Never seen a palm tree IRL, so for all I know, they're all fake. Funny, because palm trees that are like out in LA are all like transplanted there. A lot like some of the creators. Flush, that is incredible. Can't wait to get all the rebranding up everywhere. Sorry, I'll try not to get too excited. Don't want to spoil the vibe. But it's amazing. We'll keep a rebirth egg warm for you. I feel like I missed part of the lore. Mini roller coaster, though. Sheila Later said, Sheila Later. Hey, thanks for helping out. Yesterday, my little alligator ride turned 18, so we threw her a party and opened up the ride for free all day. That's cute. As you'll see, it got messy real quick, but the kids had a blast, and that's the main thing. Speaking of blast, let her have it. The grubby little chuffer. Dude, what did these kids do? This is not dirt. Did you know palm trees are not native to LA? Wow, Bree stealing my thunder. I was quicker and smarter. So. I don't know, be faster next time. Simply be quicker. Must be this tall to ride Sheila Later's alligator. Oh, that's cute. It's actually adorable. I remember getting so excited when I was like tall enough to ride things. But also by that point, I also was like, I don't know how much I want to ride things. It's like, I think I was like already afraid of roller coasters by that time. I thought she was referring to a person as their little alligator ride. Oh no. Dookie. Some things just aren't worth riding in all sense. Oh my god. All senses of the word. Yeah? Yeah. 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 That's about it. Yeah. I have no further commentary. Just yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right on that. Am I wrong? No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Some of you have the facts. So, some things are worth riding. Am I right, boys? Hell yeah, brother. Like a big lifted truck. Am I right, brothers? Hop on that thing. Not when you save 10% on... Not my sponsor. But if chat tells them to sponsor me, like I said, I probably wouldn't turn it down. I'd make it something really funny. I'd turn it into a bit. Hopefully it's a bigger discount than 10% too. Come on. What do they take me for? An amateur? Zam, that's beautiful. Yeah, 69% off. Oh my god. I do admire how you still read out chat's messages. I don't. Sometimes I go, why did I do that? Loga, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Thank you for vibing. I'm glad that you enjoyed the big chill tonight. I also needed it, so I'm glad that it's been enjoyed by others as well. So, Joe Cool, listen, I don't do this, okay? I don't do this. This is not me. But welcome. I'm sorry that you've been having quite the day navigating the intricacies of conversation unwillingly. Me too. You know? You, me, the same. Dude, I love the hi emo. I'm so glad we have hi. Because that's all I can think of in my head when I see that in the chat. Hi. I saw a really good one in Julia's stream the other day, and I forgot what it was, but I was like, shit, we gotta add that, because I know chat will like that. I think they'll think it's cute and fun. Also, Julia has, like, an outrageous number of very unhinged ones as well in her community. So I don't know why. Is it because I react so strongly that I get shit on by this community on a regular basis? That I'm just, like, regularly getting shit on? Because I'm like, Julia has these, and she'll just ignore the messages that are just like, you know, piss boner or whatever in her chat. She just, like, doesn't read them, or she'll just look at chat and go, and then keep moving on. Is it just because of my reactions? Chat, would you rather have a fake streamer who doesn't react naturally? You want me to have YouTube reactions to everything? Huh? Is that what you want from me? You want me to be disingenuous and... Whoa! Holy cow! You wrote pegging in big letters! Whoa! Smash the like button! Remember, every 50 subs here, I'll say a wacky thing. Is that what you want? Is that what you want me to turn into? I could do that. If that's the thing you need more from me. Chat, thank you so much for 24,000 followers. We're going up, up, up. It's our moment. Whoa. You don't want that? Yeah, we don't want authenticity here. We just like seeing you get flustered. Chat, you make me flustered with way less than that, though. That is not hard. That has been established. Every 50 subs say something that almost sounds like a slur to clip fart. That's really how some fucking creators do it. It is actually wild to watch that. Content used to be like, hey, I want to share something that, like, I authentically enjoy making. I hope other people like it. Oh, wow, we're forming a community around, like, this special interest or whatever. This is cool. I'm sharing who I am. And now it just clip farmed the shit out of your audience. Like, I thought you wanted to grow the channel. Whoa, crazy. Every 50 subs, I shove another Bean Boozled Jelly Bean up my ass. I don't know, dude. We've really gotten to, like, a weird point with content. And, like, to each their own, whatever. More power to them for figuring out that works and for pandering to their communities that way. And I guess creating communities that like that. But, like, also, dude, I don't know. Fucking... Don't you ever want to be yourself? Don't you ever want to share who you really are with the world? I don't know. To some degree. Brian acting like all of chat didn't sign an agreement that we must bully streamer every night we join. Remember when the bullying here, though, was positive bullying? Remember when it was like, aha, I made the streamer cry by writing a nice message with 100 bits. And now it's just like, Brian, you have to own a butt plug, don't you? Brian, do you see that I put the word pegging in the middle of a normal sentence to make your eyes go out of your brain? It's evolved. It's very different now. So you said my word? I think that word existed. I think that's like everybody's word, though. You know, everyone's allowed to use language. Language for everybody, all right? Pegging for all. I'm progressive, okay? I think everyone deserves to talk about that with that word how they want, because I'm just morally and ethically like the best streamer on the entire platform, okay? I'm like really good at being progressive. I'm like so good. We still do positive bullying too. We just do double the bullying and include all that as well. I've removed too much of my own power here. That's what it is. I spent too much time catering to a certain type of energy. And people have forgotten who's in charge. People think this is a... It's a free roam circus. Oh, we bought the ticket for the circus. Now let's try to be the ringleaders. Great. Well, you don't know how long it took me to afford this tent. Like in The Greatest Showman, the fictionalized story of P.T. Barnum. See how I brought that full circle? That's what you do when you've been in content as long as me. What can I say? That was pretty good. That was really good. And for what, chat? For circus peanuts? I do this job for the equivalent of a circus peanut. And that's rude, too, because one of my best friends, is allergic to peanuts, as many of you know, has a deadly peanut allergy. You think I can kiss him on the lips the way that I like to do when I've had peanuts? Yeah. Maybe think outside the box for once. Maybe think outside of the circus tent. Okay? I didn't say circus penis. Yo, Bear, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the support. Appreciate ya. Please go treat yourself to something nice, too, now that you have subbed here. I hope that you're doing that. Or better yet, get your boyfriend to do it. Your Batman boyfriend. Regularly macking on Ethan. How do you think we pass the time when we hang out? We've known each other so long, we've run out of things to talk about. Way easier to just make out the entire time. You know? Clip that, put it around the internet, see who reacts. Hashtag react. This is kind of cool, actually. Chat, you have so many things to say with the human language in chat right now. That's awesome. Really glad to see the creativity flowing. And all without ChatGPT. Look at that. Look at what you can come up with by using your own mind. Kissing homies on the mouth in my Crankbeagly, it's more likely than you think. It's been going on a lot longer than the internet knows. Secretive. We had to hide our love from the world for so long. Constantly victimized. But it's big 2026. ChatGPT users could only wish to have my neurodivergent wordplay superpower. Fair. %? Already? Nice. Dude, I'm keeping it clean with it tonight, I gotta say. You're doing a good job. What do I want to watch next, though? Maybe this outside fence. Seems kind of icky. That real sticky, icky, you know? Hot popcorn! Salt and sweet. This is supposed to say popcorn, hot, salt, and sweet. It doesn't, I mean, it doesn't really work. I mean, it works, but it doesn't, it like half works, you know? Enemies to lovers makes for better shonen a. Better shonen ai is made definitely by some level of strife. I'll agree. It is a necessary component for that formula. Morgan is your beard? No. No, Morgan is the love of my life. Listen, I gotta say this. Our relationship has just gotten stronger the more sapphic we become. It's gotten more powerful. Lesbians only gain power, they don't lose it. Sweet papa and corn salt. Mmm. Just checking. Yeah, it's only gotten better. Like a fine wine. Ooh, speaking of chat, we gotta do Wine Mom stream soon. Shit. That'll be fun. This wasn't a good week for Morgan and me, so she wasn't able to get me in more femme looks, but she's very excited to the next time she feels up to it. But Wine Mom stream is gonna go so hard. I think that's gonna be a lot of fun. Bitchy Wine Mom stream. Oh, I should have been doing this the whole time, because that's satisfying. Damn. Neighborhood gossip Wine Mom stream. We need big lesbian fast? We can get it. We just need to wait until closer to the end of the month. And then it's going to be the Wild West in chat again. Because everyone's going to go, add mine, add mine, add mine. I want mine added. And I'm going to go, guys, oh, you know? I saw this in this streamer's community. Well, I don't care. We're going to make our space unique and special. Then you'll add mine anyway. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Rooting for wet. So glad people already have their favorites picked out ahead of time. It's only gonna work well for us. Yeah, it is normally calm. It's the calm east. The calm east versus the wild west, yes. Eastern propaganda. Dude, I haven't even really, like, checked out what this ride is. Hold up. Before I, like, clean anymore. I just realized I'm so capitalism pilled, I'm like... I don't even know what I'm working on. I just know having a job is... Oh, you started... Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, that's the front. Shit. Okay, that was the tail. I thought that was that, like, long... I don't know why. I was like, oh, oh! Alligator. Come back here. You know, those long neck alligators. They're snake-like necks. Oh, it does 2 loops? What happens if I get hit by this shit? New version of Mommy, true. It's kind of cool. It's kind of neat. Yeah, it moves. That's cute. I liked it. Real talk, in case it actually is a concern, I never want to take the focus away from you in streams. Always be my circus ringleader. How could you possibly take away focus from me in streams? First off, you give yourself too much power in your mind palace. This is my domain. I'm the one who's powerful here. The focus is never taken off by chat. If anything, I need people to give me their energy so that I have shit to bounce off of. Otherwise, I'll just zone out and play this game. You're good. Yeah, Sheila be moving fast. Crazy Noob, hello. Yeah, I'm the one who streams. That's not even a concern of mine that someone in chat is distracted. The only times that ever happens is like, we'll be talking about something in chat, and someone in chat will be like, I'm gonna drop the most traumatic fucking trauma dump or like world news event in the chat unsolicited. Nobody asked for this, and it's now going to disturb everybody, and everyone's gonna be in a fucking horrible mood because of it. That's kind of the only time I'm ever like, oh, I wish you had not done it in the nature that you did it. And that's not you. That's like, we've had various people who are no longer part of the community who have weaponized things like that in the past in really icky, weirdly personal ways. And that doesn't happen here anymore. This is why I regularly talk about, like, this version of the community is, like, a lot better than some other versions of the community we've had over the years. So I just had to make sure because I feel like I unintentionally take up too much space. No, you're good. Not gonna lie, I don't think you remember me. I don't. I apologize. But also, not really. I don't apologize at all. There's literally like 24,000 people in this community. But welcome. People are always welcome to chill here and have fun. I don't think recognition is like the most important thing when you're part of a community. I was the one dude who kept spamming, I have a question. Well, don't do that again, and I won't have to slice your head off in front of everyone again. Yo, Sachi, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Thank you so much for joining. Sachi, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell us a little bit about it. Welcome. Sachi, what were you doing tonight? Raiders, if you're new. Or even if you haven't been around a while, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. Welcome on in. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I am a Korean American, full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, voice actor. I do a little bit of everything. I do some variety. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. I play AAA games, indies, you name it. Raid message. Zapafaz, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome on in. Thanks for joining. We're doing some power wash, Sam, just yapping about life. Good to have you here. Hope your stream went well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm making some good dude, this part's gonna be like the floor of this, the like pond or whatever. The alligator ride's going over is gonna be really fun to clean. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, also, I should probably check the shop, see if they added more stuff. Oh, I guess they just give you a preview of everything. Wait. Wait, no, this is new. Wait. Chat, I sell the Vista Pro. Wait, no, it's not. This is the one I am using. I'm silly. I got confused by the different colors. Shit. So this is all I can buy? I could buy skins, maybe? Excuse me. Furniture kit. Oh, I could be buying stuff for home base this entire time. And I'm assuming decorating. What the flip, dude? I had no idea. I can get different... Oh, visor color? Purple visor? That's kind of sick. I like that. Yeah, furniture! Yeah, that's lit. Dude, I didn't even go into this menu before. This does change everything. Gloves, boots. Wait, you can, like, full customize. That's actually sick as hell. Red, green, yellow, purple. Purple. Dude, they don't have pink. Sag. Oh, pink and green. That's kind of swaggy. Green mask, pink and green. Vibin'? Maybe? Glovies? Wow. Yeah, we got fashion. This makes me want to get this game even more. It's so good. It's so worth. Purple boots. Green boots. That's the only pink in the palette. That's sad. I wonder if we unlock more later. Oh, I can change the power. Oh my god, I can make it like a fucking Micro Machines flame car, like Hot Wheels flaming car. Or a pizza. Disgusting, actually. Kind of gross looking. Retro. Dude, the retro's kind of fun. It says super wash on it. Wait, I gotta run over. How do I change? Here we go. How do I change as a person? I'm in therapy already. Dude, this is cool. Yeah, pizza mobile. Kind of gross to drive around in a big pepperone. Pink and green. Oh, I didn't buy new gloves. I'm foolish. Gloves. Light blue, green. Ah, dog. That's okay. Purple everything might be cute, though, too. I'm going to do purple everything. Look at all the, like, P credits I have. Whatever. The power credits I have. Got them P credits. TMNT if they were power washers. Oh, pizza van, true. I'll perp it up. That's kind of neat. Looks kind of good. That's fun. And I can buy furniture for the home base. Okay. That is kind of chill. So I already own all the best stuff for the washer itself. Darn. P credits. TMNT DLC would actually go so hard. I hope they team up with something like that, because they did that with the first game a lot. They had like 1 million crossovers. Where's the van at this level? Oh. Oh, I have to change it. Wait, hold up. Change van washing. Bring. Yo, that looks so cool, actually. Let me... Oh, invisible walls suck. Super wash instead of power wash. Very, like, 70s vibe. I dig that. That is nice. That's beautiful looking. Anyway, chat, I don't know what we're talking about. I fucking love this community. I'm really grateful that, despite feeling like I've lived a fairly mediocre life at points, somehow I have gained the kindness and the generosity of this awesome community over the years. And it's like, yeah, we goof around a lot and we make like weirdo jokes and we have like a strange vibe but in like a very welcoming way. And people like defend this space like with their like tooth and nail. Like people like protect the peace that's here. Like that's a very important thing. It's like we protect each other, we protect our peace, we protect the vibe. And I fucking dig that a lot. That is not how I've always been online. That is not how this community has always been online. The fact that that is more recent iterations of the community, it kicks ass. It really does. Mediocre. I said I feel like. I didn't say I was. I sometimes feel that way, though. And then I have to remind myself, like, nah. I've literally been on stage in front of, like, thousands of people. I've literally done some of the coolest shit that you could possibly think of in my time doing online stuff. Gonna lurk the rest of the stream? Paxton, enjoy the lurk. Peace. Yeah, something like that. We got that shit. Created a really cool space. Thank you. Hey. Hey. That little emote, I hope it gets... I mean, it's not really a little emote. It's wide as hell. I hope that gets a lot of use here. It's cute. Hey. Bing. Beautiful. It's all coming together. Actually, I can't wait anymore. I am just going to start doing the ground here. The grass floor. Oh, it's going to be separate. I didn't realize. Okay. That should make it a little easier to break up. I just thought this was all going to be like one huge, gigantic section of power wash, which also sounded fun. I mean, theoretically it will, but it's just going to be broken up into smaller ding moments. I think? Oh, no, it just baited me. Oh, no, it is segments. Okay, never mind. Shut up, me. There's an emote somewhere to hi that is just bi, and it's the cat looking sad while waving. I want it. That'd be fun. Done so much in your life. You've lived like 79 lives. I really have. Again, partially like while I feel, you know, weird trying to be a little bit more confident out loud lately just because of trauma and shit and whatever, and just always being told like I have to be way more modest than the average person for some fucking made up reason. Morgan finding those old photos of me from my the age 19 into my like early 20s today made me be like, wow, I've done so much since that point in my life. I've done so much shit in my lifetime. And it's really cool to know that I've gotten those opportunities and gotten to survive past that era of my life where I literally... There are some pictures where you just see zero light in my eyes. Like I'm ready to give up. I feel so upset about like just existing. Clearly searching for something, not having found it. Not giving myself any benefit of the doubt. Like, there's a lot of pictures I just look like a miserable fucking, like, And I remember feeling that way. Like just a really miserable version of who I am. And I got through it all. And so it's not just a bunch of useless fucking platitudes when I'm like doing a power wash stream and I'm like, I believe everyone deserves to find fulfillment. Finding fulfillment, finding things I was good at, finding people who actually cared about me, it was worth pushing through every horrible moment that I have documented on camera. It was worth it to push through to the reality I have now. As hard as things can be, as nasty as the world can feel at times, as ugly as other human beings are to each other, it's fucking worth it to push through and be like, part of me getting through, part of the kindness of me getting through that is rooting for other people and telling other people, hey, if I did it, you can do it. That's not just an empty platitude. I fucking lived that. I survived that. Bottom of the barrel, people around me not understanding me believing that this was it, this was the end, what's there to live for, what's there to push forward to. Life won't get better, job won't get better, I won't find anything that really makes me feel like me. And shit, dude. I don't know. I got people who look down on me still. But none of those people have even tried half the shit that I've tried. And they have none of the success I have. So who the fuck are they? Why the hell would I care about what they think? And I really believe everyone deserves to get to that point of like, yo, fuck the world that tells me I can't do anything because I'm trying to do something. Fuck the world that says I don't deserve fulfillment or happiness or peace. I fought goddamn hard for this peace, and I protect it fiercely. No one gets to come into my space and disturb that peace. If they do, they get out of here. You know? I get them out of here. Because that peace isn't just mine anymore. It's like I get to bring that shit to y'all. A lot of you look forward to these streams to be like, this is going to be a place where the boat's not going to get rocked in like a truly problematic, egregious, horrible, shitty way. And I get to just like kick back and vibe with people who like I know genuinely care about me. Fuck, man. Nothing bad about more spaces like that online. And that's just where I'm at in my life, you know? Fight not just for your own future. Like, prioritize yourself, sure. But once you find the things that, like, make you feel successful or fulfilled or at peace, look for the ways you can let that ladder down to other people as well. I don't know. Why else do I have a goddamn platform? I aspire to be that confident. Comes in waves. There are moments where I'm like, man, I suck. I'm bad at what I do. You know, oh man, it's been X number of days since I like had a stream that popped off. I must blow at what I do. But a lot of it's outside my control, so I just try as hard as I can. I try to be the best entertainer, best community leader I can be, in the only ways I know how. That's all you can do. And the sooner you kind of let go of control, the easier it becomes to bounce back from those moments where you're like, man, I suck. Like I said, this is something, if the internet knocks me out from saying this again, I'm going to be so angry because I started saying this, I think, at the end of the last Power Wash stream before my internet cut me out, and I never got to finish it. But, like, I've been rocking with the mentality, and some people might think it's pretentious or it's, like, superiority complex or something. I don't give a shit what you think. It works for me, and it's helped my mental health out, right? But there is the mentality within me these days, and I've talked to a couple friends about this, and they're like, dude, that's just how I'm always rocking. And then I have to be like, oh yeah, you're white. There's a mentality that I've been saying out loud a lot, and it sounds way worse out loud than it actually is. But you are genuinely better than some other people out there. You are better than other people out there. And you have to start reminding yourself of that, because the whole thing is a lot of us are conditioned to truly, at a baseline, very normalized kind of experience within our life, just think of ourselves as gigantic pieces of shit. I'm the worst person. I suck at everything I do. No one likes being around me. My friends are all faking it. All the successes I have are actually not that big of a deal. I suck. Meanwhile, there's a dude who uses his platform to use slurs on a daily basis or justify bigoted murder or some stupid fucking shit like that, who gets praised for being the epitome of male mediocrity. You're better than that person. Just because you don't have as big of an audience or a platform does not mean you're not better than that person. You are better than that person. They've just found more of their ilk to support them and to rally around a very simplified cause of hatefulness or whatever. The moment that you start thinking of yourself, yeah, exactly. At least we're not Logan Paul. The moment that you go, oh wait, at least I'm not doing that with my time, it gets a little bit easier. And it's like, oh, but that's the bare minimum. Okay, stop calling yourself the bare minimum. That's what's helped me. I now have raised the floor that I normally smash myself into up a level. It might sound like just a tiny little incremental step that doesn't really matter, but I promise you, once you start being like, hey, I'm having a rough night, I suck, I'm not good at what I do, and then you go, but at least I'm better than that person. You know, success, money, whatever, clout aside, at least I'm better as a human being than that person. You start thinking of yourself less like a piece of shit. You start like believing in the things that you're doing. Hey, at least I'm doing it the right way. At least I'm doing this with kindness in my heart. At least I'm doing this with some sort of confident intention, meant to help people, not destroy them. You are objectively better than those people. Don't put yourself in the fucking basement. It might be like, oh, well, shit, I'm only in the lobby now. You're in the lobby now. You're in the lobby. You're not in the basement anymore, down with the basement dwellers. You're in the lobby. You're thinking of yourself as in the lobby, not at the lowest level you can be at. You started putting even a small incremental amount of value into yourself by thinking that way. And you don't have to compare. You don't have to do that. But if it helps you start, like, because comparison really is a thief of joy. But if it helps you kickstart the engine where you start being like, wait, this lets me focus less on what those terrible people are doing, because I already just inherently know naturally. I don't have to keep actively reminding myself that I'm better than those people. I just now naturally think of myself that way. You no longer have to compare yourself. You stay in your own lane. You focus on your grind. You figure out what makes you happy outside the criticism, outside the metrics of someone else. And that's really important to find. The people who look down on that journey need to work on themselves, because there's no need to be that focused on shaming someone who's rooting for their own wins after years of self-deprecation. It's truly wonderful to see a person crawl out from the depths of despair and start seeing themselves as a real valued human being. Yeah, exactly. That really is, I mean, that is part of, some of you might be like, whoa, you just like face like this massive, horrific, psychologically and emotionally damaging tragedy in your life, Brian. How do you keep doing it? A, I have to, because if I don't fucking stream and make content online, I can't pay my bills and rent. I can't. This is my daily grind, right? The way that many of you have your day jobs. But the other part of it is, how do I keep doing it? How do I keep coming back? Who says my journey is anywhere near over? Just because I have like a fraction of the viewers I had a couple years ago doesn't mean I get those back. I'm focused on me. I'm focused on making this the goddamn best place in the world for people who are already here. I'm focused on having a fun time. I need that whimsy. I believe that me being happy and successful is what, like, my sister would want. I don't know. I found my truth in many ways. And I think that's a really important thing to do for yourself, is to really step back, go, am I really the most terrible person in the world? No? Objectively, no? Cool. I've established that within myself. I have confidence around that thought. Now to focus on the shit that actually matters. Now to stop playing these stupid mind games with myself that are only designed to make me throw a pity party for myself. Or it's another excuse for me to not do what I really should be doing or want to be doing with this time. You break out of it. Amethyst, yo, what up? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. This is such a cool map, actually. This is really pretty. Anyway, rant done. Believe in yourselves, because you got people like me believing in you. I don't just repeat this shit because I'm like a VHS of a Disney movie on auto repeat. I say this shit because I have almost given up a million times in my life. And I'm so goddamn glad I never did. Because I wouldn't have gotten to experience nearly as much as I have. And I wouldn't have gotten to meet a bunch of people here. Eggs. Eggs! Oh, that's pretty. It's funny to wash fake water with the water in the game. The water pattern. Thanks for tonight's stream and the combo. Glad I could have it with chat. Not the first time I brought this kind of thing up, but goddamn, I'm glad the internet didn't cut out so I could finish that rant from the other night. Because a lot of people hear that mentality and they go, whoa, 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 superiority complex. Arrogance. You're better than someone else? That's a little bit problematic. Nah. Not from this perspective. Not with this context. If you lack the media literacy or critical thinking skills to understand what I'm actually saying, that's a skill issue I can't solve. That's kind of like where it's at for me these days. I'm confident because I have to be, because I've had to survive for so long. But it's starting to feel right. And you're allowed to allow it to feel right. Oh, the water floor is huge. This is going to be the thing I love doing the most. What time is it? Holy what? Chat, we hit a twofer. I'm not going to stream as late as I normally do. I say this now, but I'm not going to stream until 3. I'm probably going to wrap up here. Actually, not too shortly. Yeah, oh boy, 2 a.m. Oh boy. Is this a waterfall? Dude, I wish this was actually like a flowing waterfall. That would have been a cool little thing, but that's neat. Waterfall? Brother, that's so cool. Also, my purple glove looks really good now. Okay, pretty. That's real pretty. Maybe it does flow when the water turns on, in theory. It could. Ellie Daniele, hello, hi. I've always struggled with the why does everything bad happen to me mentality. I'm constantly combating with that. I never deserve the bad things that happen, and it's not because of some force that works against me. Life happens, good and bad, and we continue on. That's it. It's helped me a lot to reframe things like that. Absolutely. Again, letting go of some aspect of control, thinking, oh, I deserve this. No. Unfortunately, random shit does happen. It's the whole reason that I'm always like, good news is not meant to be a dose of toxic positivity, because that's a very immature way to look at life. Good news is because we know that life is going to have a moment where we don't have good news. Bad days, weeks, months, years are unpredictable, and they do happen, and it's outside of our control. And yet, despite knowing it's outside of our control, despite having experienced previous bad times, despite knowing that future days are going to contain bad moments, we persist. And that's really fucking important these days. Again, in a climate that makes you, especially a digital climate that's like designed to make you feel hopeless, why give in? Why give in to a fucking asshole who, like, why give them the satisfaction? Again, it's the thing of, like, exist out of spite, but don't just exist out of spite. Exist in the sense of, like, living well really is the best revenge. The number of people who tried to put me down years and years ago for doing what I do now, saying I'd never get a foothold in it, who are sitting on their asses miserable as shit right now while I get to play a video game for money online. I don't know, dude. I feel like kind of a winner. I have a good time doing this. This is a vibe that I would have, like, you know, been a part of even if I wasn't getting paid. But wow, bonus, success, an incredibly long career compared to some of those people. We need connection, joy, respite, and love more than ever right now. We really do. And in the moments, you're allowed to, like, fucking turn on the Doom music and go, look at all the shit I've done. Look at how awesome I am. That's really freaking important right now. I really think so. Wait, hold up 1 second also. Also, mods, if that crazy noob person comes by, I apologize. I'll probably just instigate them. Sorry to make your job harder, but they were being an extra weirdo. Yeah, rip and tear. Rip and tear through the haters. Become Doom Guy in hell. Lifting up a demon by its neck going, where is Ronald Reagan? Yeah, they complain about ads and left. It's like, first night on Twitch, buddy? Thought about banning them when they complain about ads. It's like, you are either 12 and shouldn't be in this community because you have the processing power of a 12-year-old, and I also just do not want minors here. Or you've never been to a Twitch stream before. This is why I hate missing streams. I miss all the context. Well, it's good to have you here tonight. Hell yeah, Moldy. That, I mean, what other options are there, right? What other options? You don't get to a happier place without trying, right? I'm proud of you. I've been in that situation. I've been in that exact same situation. It sucks. I'm glad that this can be inspirational, motivational. You're with a bunch of other people who have experienced that kind of thing in their lifetime. Also, thank you for, despite going into detail, not doing anything too heavy, you know, sharing with our shared space here. Really appreciate that kind of vibe. Just being like, yo, this is probably relatable to other people. And it probably sucks. Fucking does. We're all rooting for you, though. Hell yeah. There's a lot of people I know in this community who've been, like, looking for jobs for a while or have had dead ends in their careers that have really sucked or felt icky. You know, we bitch about upper management here quite a bit. And it blows. I'll let you know. I've had various moments of unemployment in my own life. Technically, I'm unemployed. I'm a freaking streamer. I'm self-employed as shit right now, right? But it's kind of the way I like it. Please know we're rooting for you. Start therapy this week? Hell yeah. Heck yeah. It's just the beginning, exactly. Very proud of you. Keep pushing. Because here's the thing. The moment you go, oh my god, statistically nothing can ever be only bad, and you have a victory, you're going to show up to one of these streams, go, dudes, I get to contribute to good news tonight. And we're going to be like so sat for that. Still pay taxes? Oh, don't I fucking know it. Don't I know it. Brian, why don't you take more time off? I'm self-employed and paid a shit ton of taxes every year. You had a great stream last time. You made X amount of money. Oh, Uncle Sam gets a big portion of that. Plus, I like making content. I don't know. I do. I enjoy it. I only show up when I want to, as y'all know. I'm never going to be on your screen being like, I fucking hate being here. I didn't want to stream tonight. Ugh. Guys, you're just going to have to deal with my ultra shitty attitude because I fucking don't want to be here. You're never going to see that. If I feel even remotely that way, I'm like, I'm not even streaming. I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to shit on everybody. Bad vibes. I mean, my yearly review knowing I won't get a raise again this year because of funding, saying my goal is to just continue doing my job. You got to start with the bare minimum, and as much as that sucks, and as much as you're like, well, I'm moving the goalposts or whatever. Like, again, what are your other options, right? We don't fucking give up here. We don't give up on ourselves. We find that good shit. We celebrate the whimsy. We have fun. We make a lot of noise. We know that the future is going to hold some better days. I saw a great post going around also. I think I might have mentioned it the other night, but it was like, yeah, we're whimsy maxing. It was like, congrats on all of your failures. Because some people don't even try. Does shit hurt right now? Is it challenging? Is it rough to be present in the moment for a lot of us? Yeah. But the fact that you are alive, that you exist, means that you did not give up. And that means that even maybe deeply buried in your subconscious brain, you have the hope that things can get better because you know how ridiculously immature it would be to truly believe that it can't. That how truly unhelpful it would be to yourself to think that way. You're doing the best you can. People are genuinely proud of you for doing the best that you can. Again, the whole thing that I do every weekend where I'm like, you made it to another weekend. This is not just lip service. I'm proud of you. I've lost friends. I've lost family. It's not a guarantee we all make it to the weekend, so fucking make it a guarantee for me. Do your thing. I've never seen Meet the Robinsons. Not cultured in that way. Yo, what's up, Zenith? Hello? Welcome on in. I hope everyone's having a relaxing evening. You too, dude. Hello, hello. Hope you've been well. Hope is a radical act, yeah. Persistence is a radical act right now. Self-love, kindness, we talk about this shit a lot here. Just existing in the face of everything trying to destroy you is a radical act. And I'm goddamn proud of people who do that. Because again, some people don't even try. Some people do not even try. Some people haven't gotten to where you are. And again, don't just compare yourself to like a hypothetical person that exists out there. But do try to remember what you were like in the past. Where you went, oh boy, I hope I make it to this. I hope I do this. Think of those things that you used to go, yo, I dream of accomplishing this that you've already accomplished. And if you're not there yet, it just means your journey's not over. Been alright, just trying to recover from an exhausting couple months. I feel you, dude. Sending you lots of love, sending you lots of support, dude. I've had a rough past 365 plus days. I'm still doing the best I can. Again, very proud of everyone who's still doing what they do. Also, what do you mean, game? Where's the last bit of the water that I have to wash up here? Or down here? Water floor? Oh, yeah, they're segmented. So, like, what the shit? Oh. What the flip? Yeah, also, I won't lie. I'm getting, this is off topic to what I was talking about. I'm getting the hankering to play Observation Duty 2 soon. I really enjoyed Observation Duty 1. Do we lock and load Observation Duty 2 soon? That'd be fun to do as a community. Also, is it harder than the first game? Let me know. CJ, give me 1 second to read the book in my brain. I'm e-booking this. Exactly. That's why I always mention silver lining good news, being welcome here. Sometimes your news is just, I got through another day, and that fucking rules. You might not understand it in the moment, because you're like, God, I'm so miserable, and things suck right now. But someday, I promise, you look back, you go, I'm so fucking glad I pushed through. I did the best I could, and I'm glad I could. I did what I could with what I had in the moment. No, fishing! Backwards F, that's cute. Eyes emoji at Observation Duty? Fuck yeah. Merm, get some good sleep. Thanks so much for dropping by. Take care. Moldy, enjoy your lurk. Please feel free to recharge the social battery as much as you need to. Like I said, I'm ending the stream soon too. I just kind of want to, man, 50. Okay, we do the typical 69. Getting to 69%. Get some good rest, everybody who's going to get some. And get good sleep. And the other thing too, I guess that's worth mentioning quick, just while we're still drifting away from that topic, but still partially in it. The whole reason I even talk about my life is because, like, again, I've been there. I'm the person who pushed through. Y'all think, oh, it's so cool, you're a voice actor in video games and stuff. Oh, you're a content creator with like a mild amount of fame on the internet. That's really neat. I hope I can get to that point at some point. So don't deny yourself the future to do that. So I got through my hard shit. I pushed real hard. This was not an easy thing to accomplish or get to. I'm really goddamn proud of everything I've done. I'm good at what I do. I'm going to get better at what I do and accomplish even more. It's kind of that simple. And who says not you, you know? Who says you can't either? I am not. This is not strikeable, by the way, mods. I am not special in the sense of I was born with an innately better skill to do something than someone else. I worked hard to get to being comfortable on camera and mic, to voice act. I put time and effort and research into stuff. I 1,000% understand the grind and how hard it is when factors are working against you. I do. You can ask Morgan. there have been various moments in our lives, even as a couple, where we went, holy shit, tomorrow is not going to be good. And then tomorrow would surprise us. You can do it too. Why not you? Mods, get her? No. I wasn't born with any innate skill. I was a fucking, like, weird-ass gangly nerd. I had to work at being cool. Don't deny yourself the future is a bar. Hell yeah. Pick up the mixtape on a burned CD that has the name of the album written in Sharpie on it on the way out. It's also $14 if you touch it. You had to stop at I am not special. I would have pummeled you, but I get what you mean. Exactly. See, it makes sense, and I'm smart and good. I don't have any special skills that gave me an advantage over what anyone else out there is dealing with. Obvious extreme cases not applicable here. So who says you can't do this shit? Who says you can't fucking become a popular artist or someone who has a lot of success selling your writing or some shit like that? Like, truly, who says? I can't tell you you can't do that shit. Because there have been plenty of people who have believed I can't do this. There's been plenty of people who convinced me at various points I wouldn't achieve anything. There are moments I convinced myself I couldn't. And you've all been there too. So why the fuck can't you? I believe. I believe, and again, it's just in my human spirit to believe in other people. I really believe you can do it. It's not too late. Exactly. Who Says by Selena Gomez plays on auto repeat in your ears? I'm not going to say it's easy. You're going to have challenging days. You're going to think about giving up. But you can fucking do it. Believe. Believe in the you that believes in you, okay? Oh, that's so close to being done. Ooh, that felt good. We all work towards our goals by learning from the failures along the way. For example, I just fucked up the color page I was super excited about. I will cock learn from this pegging and won't cry about it bulge. You have such a way with words. That was beautifully poetic. Thank you, Nye, for sharing that. See, chat, we have moments in real time in the community where you can see someone pivoting their mindset and their perspective in a really healthy way, like Nye just did. Believe in you. Wait, believe in the you that believes in you is also a bar. I didn't make that up. I stole that. That's. I didn't even steal it. That's just a colloquialism. It's been around forever. But use it to motivate you. God damn it. I want to see the cool things you do, chat. I want to see the cool shit that you get into. I want to hear about your cool victories of, yo, I found that job that I really wanted. Yo, I submitted my first art piece to a local competition and got, like, second place. I want to see that shit. Lincoln, you just woke up? Damn, beat me with the 3:30 p.m. wake-up time. I refreshed myself on what maps are in Observation Duty 2. I remembered that the third one is where you actually walk around. Oh my god, you can walk around in them? Ew. Wait, wasn't there one? There was one I had to, like, avoid, right? That, like, wasn't, like, TOS safe or something? Or am I full of beans? Because I want to play as many of them as I can on stream. That was very fun. That was like Spot the Difference adult version. Not adult version. Horror game version with the community, which was fun. Which was really fun as a community activity. Frookie. Lincoln, awake just in time to miss stream because I will be ending in 13% on this map. This is a warning. Ooh, got the double ding there. That was nice. Double Dingadome. Owner of the Double Dings Dal Dimadome. Dingadome. Almost had it. That was close. I'll workshop it. Adult version isn't wrong. That's true. We did have Naked Guy. And then chat was saying there was a dude who jorks it. What the fuck is that? I'm glad we didn't get Jorkin Guy. Pinar Jorkin on my stream? No way. Not when we are this Christian Minecraft server. You know? Because we really are. X-rated version. 4 or 5 has a lady on a poster? Okay, but what about the poster? I can't think of one that you would have to avoid, but maybe there is someone more knowledgeable than me who knows more. Not seen any gameplay of 6 through 8. Alright. I'll do my research. I have spoiler-free research that I can do. Is there naked people in every one? What's up with that? Not that I'm, like, anti-nudity, but also... Why? Why? Why naked people? All the time. I'm gonna watch any gameplay in a year or two. Yeah, we'll find out. Yeah, awake just in time to complete my watch streak, or continue my watch streak. True, though. The true end game of these streams. Very important to keep that watch streak going. Okay. Wow, it's starting to look good outside of the tracks and shit. %. We're getting close to the end. Anomaly is in the comfort of their own home. Yeah, I guess so. I don't walk around naked that much. Sometimes, like, after a shower for a little bit. But then I'm like, I'm cold. And self-conscious. Oh, I walked by a mirror. Time to put on clothes. Am I right, chat? Relatable? Probably because naked people are unsettling. Fair. Why not naked people all the time? A nudist, probably. Fair. Fair to them as well, yeah. More nudist colony representation in games, 2026. Yeah, hashtag relatable. Yeah. Yo, what up? I do like that emote. That's fun. Also, now that I know we can change the keywords for the better TTV emotes, if we find some that are like just way too rough to type in or whatever, just take way more effort than the emote itself is worth, I might add some custom activations as we're adding them on BTTV. The ones we got now, we're just going to keep them unless, like, there's a mass complaint about it. But there's a couple that I'm just like, oh, that one's a little harder to type than others. Watch Sammy play most of the observation games. I feel so bad for saying this, but it's my favorite game to nap to. Pavlov myself into getting sleepy when it comes on. So, nah, I'm never going to get a tier 3 during that from you? Damn. All right. I won't lie, though, they're weirdly cozy, because between the anomalies that are really, truly freaky, being able to talk with chat and, like, also devise strategies as, like, a group was, like, it was, like, weirdly cozy for a horror game. And then I just get jump scared by, like, a ghost being, like, on my face, you know? So, wish mobile had BTTV. I do, too. I think that it's actually very silly that Twitch doesn't work directly with Night Dev. And other... like, they just give their API, right? So, like, interfaces, but it doesn't fully integrate. I think they gotta start, like, focusing on, like, integration with some other cool things like that. No tier 3, but a tier ZZZ. Oh, that's fair. The person who made hi did make buy an emote where the cat looks sad and is crying while waving. Oh my god, yeah, bookmark that for emote stream. I want to definitely add that. That's sick. All right, 10% more and then I'm done. That's got to be good for the speaker. Come on, a bird screeching in my face. New job available. Oh, yeah. I'm such a good power washer, I gotta say. Yeah, opposite of cozy, they're literally naked. But yeah, well, the entities aren't cozy. But the gameplay loop itself in observation duty is like weirdly cozy, despite also being at moments anxiety-inducing. Like, it's equal parts stressful and relaxing to play those for me. Yeah, when Nye's acting up, play the game. Yeah, knock out Nye with the game. I can't wait to add bye, actually. Bye! There was a froggy one that Julia had that I was trying to think of earlier. Some froggy one that was like really good, and I was like, wait, this would be so good for the community. Forgot what it was though. Kind of a bummer. I'll have to look through her BTTV emotes. Try to find it for y'all. Actually, I think, like I said, I think I had a random slot opened up, so I might just add it. 61%. Almost done, and then Morgan and I are going to go eat snacks. Then hopefully her tablet won't explode when I'm trying to play Love in Deep Space. $8% to go. Yeah, snack time after this for sure. $7%. Dude, this is so pretty, actually, out here. Nice map. I'm bugging out. I just thought I saw, like, a hot air balloon. And I think it was a leaf. Forced perspective leaf. What's for snacks? I don't know. I have, like, chicken nuggets, but I had those for dinner. And even though my palate does sometimes skew towards I have the taste of a 5-year-old, I don't want to eat chicken nuggets again. I have turkey hot dogs that I might eat. I got really good hummus. I love a good like hummus like wrap or hummus salad, sandwich every now and then. Oh, that's what I forgot to pick up like chips at the store the other day. Fuck. I knew there was something. I even told Morgan while we were there. I was like, I gotta get chips, and then I didn't. Crap. Turkey hot dogs are bomb, Skylar. They are. Goose, thank you for the 3-stream streak. How close did I cut this one? I'm ending in 6%. Classic. What game are you addicted to now, Goose? Come on. Be honest. What made you very healthily stay off the internet? For a bit. What's the wreck? Five-year-old taste bud reminds me of the Tism charcuterie board, pepperoni pizza, hot dogs, and chicken nuggets. I literally made myself a sampler platter that was like that a couple weeks ago. Not even a joke. There's like jalapeno poppers, chicken nuggets, and like mozzarella sticks or something. It slapped ass though. It was so good. Buffalo Hunter x Hunter by Stephen Graham Jones. Morgan loves that book. I hope you've been enjoying the hell out of it. That is way healthier than the internet. Damn. That's a damn good book, is what Morgan thinks. And if she were here, she'd probably ask if you read Stephen Graham Jones' other book. Made chicken balls with sweet Thai chili. That sounds awesome. That sounds super good. My thing that I do with chicken nuggets, by the way, is I buy store-bought chicken nuggets, but like if I have a sauce from like a fast food restaurant, a lot of the times I just save it, keep it in the fridge, and then when I have my store-bought chicken nuggets, I dunk them in that. If I get like a, or not a store-bought, like a fast food sauce with the store-bought chicken nuggets. I think maybe that's what I said. I don't know. Dyslexia. Who cares? I haven't, but it's come highly recommended. I can see why. Yeah. Morgan wants me to read those books too. I really want to. This is the year I get back into reading like more hardcore. I'm like 20% of the way through Five Nights at Freddy's The Silver Eyes, because I was like, if I start with a kind of silly book, it will just get the wheels a-turning for reading. And then I'll be able to like tackle like my big girl books. So that's my plan this year for reading. Because I don't even like read like manga as much as I used to. That used to be what kept the momentum going. Now I'm just like, I'm tired. We used to do that a lot. Store nuggets and any leftover sauce packets saved from previous fast food trips was mostly McDonald's sweet and sour, because it was it's the one everyone liked. To be fair, McDonald's sweet and sour rocks. Did that earlier today. I had leftover ranch from when I ordered pizza this week. Use it for chicken tendies. Fuck yeah, all right. We're all frugal. We're all economic. We all got huge brains. We have huge sexy brains, chat. That's being just economical. Right there. So I started with manga before I went to the book I'm reading now. It's a good way to do it. It's like anyone who's like, oh, comic books and manga and shit aren't real reading is a dipshit. Because it really is, like, a big part of reading is, like, getting into the habit of doing it. It's like everyone who can read. You know, like, that sounds weird, but it's like now that we're facing an illiteracy crisis in the country as well, it's getting kind of weird. But, like, everyone who can read can choose to read if they want. It's just getting into the habit of doing it. So... Back and mad at Cat? Well, Cat is always right. I'm sorry we won't side with you. Cats are always right. Yeah, 3%. Yep. And Morgan is recommending audiobooks of Stephen Graham Jones books as well, because it's native tradition. They're told orally. Yes. Which is really cool, right? So there you go. Morgan is our resident reader in this house. She reads 8 billion more books than me a year. I'm honestly impressed at her reading speed. Yeah, Morgan just ran from a shower into the office to write that in chat, so you better be goddamn thankful, chat. He's not right. He pooped in my room. He had his valid reasons for doing that, okay? Cats are always right. Humans are the ones who are wrong. That's your fault for not making your house a giant litter box. If you do what Brian Wilson did when he was writing the Beach Boys albums and he had sand brought into his house so he could get into the right mindset to write beach surf rock, if you're not doing that with your cat litter all over your floor to make your house a giant litter box, what are you even doing with a cat, you know? I'm not generally an audiobook girly, but I'll have to once my library is less demand. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's more like a supplementary bonus, where it's like Morgan said, like obviously native storytelling is often done orally. So to have it, because reading is one thing, but you do always like create your own voice for the characters, right? Hearing a native story, hearing an indigenous story told from an indigenous speaker from a tribe is like, I mean, that's sick as hell. But still awesome that you're reading it. Banning him from typing in chat for a week? Wow, censorship. Problematic. Yeah, Morgan did both with Buffalo Hunter x Hunter. Hope you love the rest of it. Chat, we're 1% away. So close. 69! We did it! Pogs! PogChamp in the chat. Someone clip it. It's crazy. Oh my god, no gamer's ever done this before. Oh, world first. It's fucking crazy. Dude, this is looking nice. I did this. I'm kind of slick with it. Do a lot of immersive reading and listening. Get tricky coordinating loans, but it helps the brain a lot. Hell yeah. Everyone's got their own method. A funny weed number. Yeah, Moldy, that's the mobile experience, is there's so many freaking bugs. So many glitches. Oh, I streamed way later than I wanted to. But it was nice to hang out with everybody and talk about stuff and hopefully motivate you to keep trying the way that I believe you can. I hope you had a good, fun stream. Just gonna get a couple more of these columns because they're bothering my brain. But I gotta end here. Just one more. There we go. That was nice. Dude, I made so much money on this map. This is actually wild. Pretty cool. Good stream. I got going right away. That was like a full 4+ hours of only gameplay and yaps. Thanks to everybody for dropping by. Januaries are like slow post-holiday sleepy months where we just get to kind of chill together, remind each other, hey, we just got through a tough year together. Year's barely starting. It's not worth giving up yet. We push through. We do the best we can. We have wins on the horizon. We got goals to work towards together. We have fun future nights for those moments that you can't push through on your own and you just need that good community energy. You got a lot of people that care about you, chat. I hope you never forget that. And never forgive me. For all of my sins. Thank you. Truly thank you for being here. Been hibernating lately, I think. Dude, I look at the title of my stream. I slept in till 3:30. Physical? No, I get that. I get that, Goose. I'm an ebook reader just due to convenience, and I like having like 5 books at a time on my device. And never forgive me. Exactly. Moldy, good luck with everything. Thanks for stream. Thank you for being here, Brookie. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out here tonight. I'm going to get going. Skylar, thanks so much for chilling. I'm going to say my good nights here. But no matter where you wander off to, I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of the time that you're awake. Or rest of the time before you go off to do other stuff. 18 hours of sleep has me wonder what year it is. I wish I was getting 18, honestly. I feel like that would get me out of sleep debt. Something was off about today. I overslept my work alarm this morning. Yeah, honestly, there is something very off. about tonight. I don't know what it is. So many people had a bad day at work. So many people just had bad days in general. I had funky vibes going through my brain. You know, a lot of I think just lingering grief for me, but a lot of other people just had nasty, horrible days, and I'm sorry about that. I hope that tonight helped either give you a little bit of a spark of joy or hope, or helped you laugh a little bit, maybe recontextualize things going on in your life, or just distract you enough so that you're able to focus on you, recharge, and be able to tackle those things now. Really do appreciate everybody who dropped by tonight. I was the big sat. Me too. Part of it was like, God, I've been having so many good conversations with Morgan because she's so much. You'd think that with the ADHD, I'd be better at like remembering patterns. But like I put up a post about this after her and I had a talk, and I was like, oh yeah, you're right. Where in recent streams, it's just been like, I don't know, I've lost like 250 subs in the past like couple weeks. Viewer numbers have been down across the board. I've just been like, I must fucking suck. I must be bad at what I do, and everyone doesn't like me. Morgan's like, babe, it was just the holidays. It's a brand new year. You are good at what you do, and you've done this for over a decade, and you know every January blows. And I was like, yeah, you're right. And I was like, it's just hard because like I get demoralized because I see all of my friends get really sad about low numbers, get really sad about like low engagement and things like that. Part of it is, again, no one wants to be online right now. The internet's like kind of fucking horrible outside of our communities. And then the other thing is, it's like, people have lives. People are doing stuff. People are trying to dodge, you know, wasting their free time with doom scrolling. I don't blame them. So those of you who decided to still stick around and vibe and chill, really hope that you enjoy your time here. Really hope that you know that you're helping me keep my head up as well. Have a lot of fun. Laugh a little bit more. Not take this shit so seriously. It's important to me. It is. I'm rebuilding who I am after a year of losing what that was. So, thank you for helping me see the light too. Tonight was great. Tonight was awesome. Thank you for streaming. It's a lovely place to lurk. Kita Bonita, thanks so much for vibing. Let me say my good nights, actually. I haven't, yeah, Lincoln, good luck with fixing your sleep schedule. I got to do the same, honestly. So, that's a nice, great lady. I really hope that people, want to stick around. I hope I'm doing something interesting. All right, I'm going to start way up here with Brookie said, hug everybody. And I'm going to just read down, and if I miss ya, there's nothing personal in it. I will say hi and goodbye to you in the next stream, hopefully. But let me say my good nights. Thank you so much for vibing. Brookie, appreciate you. Mins, Wardy, Amanda, thank you so much for being here. Uber, appreciate y'all. Remy, thank you so much. Moldy, lovely having you here tonight. Gray Lady, Kita Bonita, thank you very, very much. Lincoln, glad you can make it for a little bit. Truly, thank you. Fang, thank you for being here. Xander, appreciate you always. Always, Xander. Mins, thank you very much for chilling. Nye, thanks for making it. Jacob, appreciate you being here. Goose, yeah, the 10 minutes. Hey, 10 minutes is 10 more minutes than 0 minutes, right? That's the way I look at it. Thank you for contributing to this community and what I do. It's very special to me. I want to build this up into the best thing on the internet. I want this place to have a big mix of like absurdist humor with relatable vibes. We keep things comfy cozy. We get a little bit weird also. It's comfy chaos is really what it is. We do a good job of that here. So thank you. Yeah, Goose, honestly 10 minutes skews like on the higher end for sure. Chat, I'm gonna get going. I don't know if people like the like hotter start of tonight's stream where I didn't spend as much time yapping and I just got into the gameplay, or if people like sort of the cushion of the game or of the conversation before I get going with stuff. I don't know, trying to figure out the rhythm, but feel free to let me know if I do this again, you know? But I'm going to get going. I hope you have a lovely night. Thank you very much for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, whatever it is that came through. Appreciate that a lot. Making a lot of progress in a lot of the games that I've been playing lately. Like I said, more Pokemon card openings at some point. More me and Fem mode. More public domain movie stuff. Gonna do the Am I the Asshole stream at some point. That should be kind of fun. A lot of good stuff on the horizon. Like I said, I know that sometimes I speak ahead of what I have the energy to do, and I'm not able to follow through every single time, but I hope that people have been trusting in me in the ways that I have followed through, that it is always on the forefront of my mind. Y'all are great. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you again for keeping this channel going with all of your support. Thank you for chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. Spending time with all of you is always a pleasure. I'm glad that I can be some good energy in the world. We got to stick together through this. But have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get going. Take care of yourselves. You deserve to. Keep that philosophy of you are better than some people in your brain. Again, it's not a superiority thing. It's lifting yourself up out of the basement onto that ground floor where you can really start building upward. I believe in you. Take care. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. I will hopefully see you Thursday. Thursday, we'll get back together. We'll do some fun stuff. See you around. Thanks for tonight.
When can you turn around? Think that I need you now. Feel like I'm crashing down. Don't wanna hit the ground. 'Cause my heart's on fire. 'Cause my heart's on fire. Don't run away. Don't run away. When I look into your eyes, you got me hypnotized. Under the flashing lights, I fall for you every night. 'Cause my heart's on fire. 'Cause my heart's on fire. Don't run away. 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 Don't run away.